Okie dokie. We gonna get started. Bad things gonna happen. This run is cursed before it even starts. Is the run? No, go away.
Coming. Hey! Hey!
For 14. Definitely looking like we're gonna lose some time here. Unless Orin gets a crit right now, but I don't think that matters. Yeah. Okay, fine. Lots of wasted crits. Dodge. One dodge, no crits phase one. Still down one grenade. Kill the first piranha immediately, then steal the second. Top S10 does have bait. You are incredibly correct. And that was just high roll enough to force this. That kind of sucks. I mean, having characters is kind of important for world building. That being said, I think you're doing a disservice to Fran and Balt here. It's true. Not gonna pretend that it's not true. That being said, I think, like, 10's characters are good, but I also do not think they are load-bearing for the plot because the plot doesn't need it. I think the plot is well constructed enough to not need the characters to carry it.
Hey, it's this way.
That's just me, though. It's a simple plot, but I don't think it, you know, I don't think it breaks down. Naturally. Time loss. I really don't think that if I knew any of the 10 characters that I would hate them. I don't think I want to hate them either. Like, do I occasionally want to smack some of them upside the head? Absolutely. Are they somewhat archetypical, and do they fall under certain character writing cliches? Sure. Oh my god, really? We're already starting this bullshit? Hey, Cat, thank you for the luck. Based off of what I'm seeing so far, I'm gonna need it. We're gonna have a third Lagoon encounter, and the first two Lagoon encounters were both ambushes. Okay, fine. Yeah, going through the list, like, you know, Tidus is one of the ones that you kind of sit there and you're like, okay, like, you could potentially dislike Tidus, but he is a pretty typical, you know, teenager if you really look at him. And then especially if you look at him in, like, the important thing is to, if you're looking at these characters, is to not take the story into account, right? Because the question is, would you like them if you just happened to meet them? So not knowing anything about Tidus, he's a fairly typical teenager. Like, he's actually not that bad. And a lot of the things that the critics of Final Fantasy X dislike about Tidus are things that, like, number one, make sense in context. Number two, don't really differentiate Tidus from a typical teenager. Like, teenagers they're emotional. They are a pile of raging hormones. Like, they deal with stuff all the time that is above and beyond that they have to somehow cope with, and some of them are gonna be whiny. What Tidus does not do, which is actually somewhat interesting, is Tidus never falls victim, or at least I wouldn't characterize it as falling victim to a victim complex or a martyr complex. Tidus gets upset and he whines, but he still gets up and does what he has to do, and he still kind of pushes his life along. All this shit happens to him, and Tidus still moves along and does his shit. Kind of as he should, even as his life is falling down around him. I have not played. Yuna lets everyone walk all over her, sure, but I don't see why that would make me hate Yuna for any reason. Waka, if you look at him, yeah, so Waka is racist, but the thing about Waka that is kind of important to note is that Waka has what I would call, he doesn't have hot racism. He's not actively racist, he is passively racist. And the reason that's important is that while they're both bad, Waka does not hate. He is very clearly just going along with what he's been taught and what he knows societally, which is very important, because what that means is that he has the capacity to learn and get away from the racism, which he then absolutely does. So, I mean, yes, this is an issue, but it is not an issue that it's not something that I would actively dislike. When Waka gets called out on his racism, which he does actually several times. There are several times that the characters actively call him out. And one of them is on the shoe puff. Waka kind of backs down a little bit and thinks about it for a second. It's not until home that he actually kind of does his flip. Kamari has no reason to be disliked. Part of that is just because he doesn't have a lot of character development that is obvious. But Kamari has no immediate reason to be disliked. Riku doesn't either. She's in fact even more of a kid than Tidus and Yuna are. And that's actually actively something that you see in the game. She very much wants to be liked. She very much wants to have friends. Which there is even a line about that. But she's just a small kid who happens to be a bit of a weeb. Which there's nothing wrong with that. That just kind of happens to be personality. I have friends who show a lot of the same fun personality traits of Riku, and the one in particular that I'm thinking of is in her 30s. There's absolutely nothing wrong with Riku. Yuna is an intense goth, and the big problem, Lulu. Lulu's an intense goth, and the biggest problem with Lulu is that Lulu has allowed grief to become her entire personality. Which is not a bad thing. Like, this isn't a negative thing about Lulu. This is just one of those, Lulu's only 20-something. She had a very early love in life, which was a deep love, and that person got killed. And so she's having trouble dealing with it. Right, but what you're describing with a lot of these characters is you're describing personality. You know, what you're describing is these people are multi-dimensional people, and they have their qualms and foibles. But what you originally described as people you want to hate but can't, I don't see any reason to want to hate them. Lulu takes out her anger on others, she absolutely does. I've seen people do it much worse. Lulu's not doing it on purpose. She isn't a hateful person. She is a person that is dealing with grief and is not dealing with it particularly well. And in addition to her grief, she comes out, she's also doing things way beyond what any 20-year-old should be asked to do. If Lulu wasn't actively trying to save the world and effectively sacrificing her life and her sister to do so, she would probably be doing some level of therapy and would be getting past these anger issues. I wouldn't hate them even if they didn't develop. Like, that's the thing. I don't hate the characters at the start of the game with how they are. They are people. Right, but like, it's... The characters at the very start of the game are people. That's what they are. They are not... None of them are bad people. There's no reason, even at the start of the game, to hate them. They are just people. The biggest downside to this game is that it doesn't really make it clear how old they are. So one of the issues that ends up happening, just because in the art style and in the writing style, the characters are they're kind of designed in that they look and feel older than they actually are. You know, Orin obviously, you know, both from his traumas, his stresses, his life as a warrior monk, his wounds, Orin carries himself as this mid 40s warrior. But Orin is, you know, apparently, or maybe even late 30s. Orin's like apparently 20s, like, or well, yeah, I forget how old Orin actually is. But like, he acts and talks and looks significantly older than he is. Most of the cast are young. Like, Tidus and Yuna and Riku are all in their mid-teens. Lulu and Waka are in their early 20s. We have no idea how old Kamari is, but it doesn't really matter. He's basically 20. So, like, but they look older than that. So you assume going in that they are more mature and rounded than they actually are because they look older than that. But there's no, I don't see any reason to hate the characters or, you know, to even dislike them. It's 37 Final Fantasy 10, yeah. think one of the big problems is we very frequently, especially, I think this is, I mean, Final Fantasy X is one of the games that kind of, at least in my eyes, started this trend in gaming, and we didn't see, and it didn't really take off yet. Rock Magic Thunder, down, go. But like, in a lot of the older RPGs, there is no characterization to your main characters, or they're not particularly deep in characterization. You don't see a lot of this, like, they are flawed characters, or they have weaknesses, or stuff like that. You see it a lot more in 10 than you necessarily do elsewhere. And so people like to criticize that. And the thing is, especially if you start looking at more recent games, those things are, those kind of traits of being flawed are everywhere. But for some reason, it's not as hip to hate on those characters, which I don't understand. We are on 2 cheer strats here. Well, I'm not saying, like, hating on as in, you know, the popular parlance, you know, of criticizing, and I'm talking about actual hate. And, like, I don't know about the whole, like, I was totally wrong with this thing, because I don't get hating on the characters on the first place. So, losing a little bit of time here. Which is probably due to Sinfin, to be honest. The weapon. I mean, he does. I just don't have the, I guess, strong reactions to whiny brat that a lot of other people did. I kind of expect that sort of thing out of a teenage hero. Like, if you showed me any hero that's gone through the shit that Tias has and doesn't have a similar level of personality, I'm gonna call bullshit, to be honest. So we have about 3 speed spheres going into the forest. actually get a good forest. That is not a good start.
I'll be right back.
That's been about average for my forest so far, is having at least one Regora. Which, not a good start, gonna be honest. Okay, we have at least one B, which we did get an overkill on. Really not. It's bare enough for Extra Mind to finish saving the planet with it. I mean, he starts as part of a... God, another one. He starts as part of a, you know, quote-unquote terrorist organization whose entire point is to help the planet, so it's not entirely surprising. He's to put it in a funny way, he's kind of a weaponized Greta Thunberg in a way. I need to switch to Waka, and switch to Yuna, summon Malfour. Oh, that was wrong. Okay, this run's done. I've never had to do that before, and I did it wrong. What's the... yeah. Switch Yuna for Waka, Waka defend, Tidus defend, Lulu for Yuna. Okay, I see. See, that just doesn't, like... So the problem is I don't have the... all the context, necessarily, that comes as part of that. But part of that does not feel... legitimate.
Hey! Hey!
I'm not talking about that aspect, you know, discovering who you really are, things like that. I'm talking about, like, that just really... If I saw someone do that in real life, like, yeah, naturally, we're not gonna necessarily have a real life situation that is analogous to that. But frankly, if I saw someone who had a major breakdown, and their next response is, "Dub's not finished yet," I'm gonna sit there going, have you played too much Doom in your life? Have you watched too many action movies? Take a minute. Sit down. You know, like, what the fuck are you doing? You are not in any mental place to actually say something like that. Right, but that's this really hyper emotionally charged thing. And there is a there's a reason that we tell people do not make decisions when you're emotional. Do not go and make funeral preparations when you are the bereaved. Do not go and buy food when you are hungry. Like, do not, do not make promises when you are happy. Do not, get the one that's angry. But, like, we know things that you should not do certain things when you are feeling certain ways because it affects your decision making. And so, having this, I'm not a badass hero, but I'm still gonna act like a badass hero. Sit down. Sit down. Take 10 minutes. Think about this for a second.
Hey! Hey!
One of the other big aspects about Cloud is he never breaks a promise. So, the person who admittedly has false memories never remembers breaking a promise. Sit down. Armor tells him to think on it. I mean, that is the legitimate response, is to sit and think on it.
Don't bother going after all.
Like, I get that it was written in the 90s. I get that it is a older, older game, older storyline. But Christ, man.
Get out! Some.
Why am I having so much trouble doing that? Like, the problem I have with this way that Cloud thinks, it's an issue that I have seen a couple times when people describe specifically Cloud, actually. But I see it in other characters from other franchise and other genres too. It's not that it's not realistic. It's a fantasy game. It's fine to not be realistic. What it doesn't feel is real. Okay, I'm gonna reset this one. I'm losing a little bit more time than I care to lose. So what it doesn't feel is real. Like, I have trouble looking at a character that is doing some of these things or acting in such and such a way and going, yeah, my suspension of disbelief covers this. If you're going to try, if you're going to try in a video game to make me emotional about something and have me emotionally connect with a character, then don't have that character act in a way that, doesn't line up emotionally with what they're doing. That's not to say that there aren't real people who, wouldn't do the same. Of course there are. There are definitely real people who would have such a, mind-shattering revelation, and not necessarily of the same type of, I'm not the person I actually think I am, But so, you know, there are people who are in the middle of a really bad situation that, you know, it could be combat, it could be, you know, just them trying to survive everyday life, it could be an actual survival situation, you know, a plane crash or something like that, you know, whatever the case may be. There are actually things that people, you know, that people do. And there are people who are strong, resilient, who are able to kind of push past the emotion and just get the job done. There are absolutely people like that. So it's not a statement that, like, that is unrealistic. Sure, like, there are actually people that do that. But, like, the way Cloud is described does not match that. Oh my god. That's gonna be an under damage.
Make coming.
I
Hey!
don't feel that makes it better, to be honest. Like, there are people who have such issues on a time crunch that the time crunch doesn't make it better, it makes it worse. And just, like, you know, what I never hear about when I'm hearing about Cloud is I never hear Cloud taking the time to process. You know, I don't hear him having doubts. No, he just keeps on soldiering on the entire time. And at no point is there a, you know, a break in the facade. And that just makes me go, it feels very Mary Sue. And there's nothing. Hold on. Actually focus on this and actually do this right. Well, it's a full mental breakdown, but apparently he only has 7 days, so how long does he actually spend processing the mental breakdown? Like, that's not something that you sit here and your eyes go unfocused for 30 seconds and then you come out of it. Okay, time to go. Like, people don't take being able to actually process that and function is not a time measured in days. Not even just function, but function well enough to process things and actually, like, be big damn hero. Like, looking at Final Fantasy X is a great example because we have Auron. Auron, big damn hero. Auron, badass boss hero. We see, though, that Auron was not badass boss hero when he was with Braska. At all, actually. We see him having, you know, his issues. We see his breakdown, things like that. Then Auron gets 10 years to work on it. And in that 10-year time, we actually do see Auron break down again. When Tidus's mom dies. So, like, Auron, big damn hero, legendary guardian, doesn't do it. And keep in mind, this would be a different thing if the context was different, right? So, because I'm thinking of games that I do like, so I'm thinking of Ni no Kuni, for example, and I am thinking of the context of that game where, you know, specifically, like, I'll think of Ni no Kuni 2 as an example. But Ni no Kuni 1 is another great example of where we have characters that have these incredibly intense things happening to them, and they just kind of immediately jump into action and never have to, you know, sit and process. Ni no Kuni 1, you know, Oliver's mom dies, and he, within a period of a day or two, is ready to go on this grand adventure. Which, you know, we can talk about the resiliency of children all we want. We can talk about, you know, but, you know, okay. So then we have Ni no Kuni 2, and we have Roland, who, you know, president of the United States, and the country literally gets nuked in front of his eyes. He's immediately isekai'd into a completely foreign country, but he is ready to up and fight and defend the king of that country and help him build a country, blah, blah, blah. But the difference of these things is that those two games are very much couched in a fairy tale style. And so this actually works because it is a fairy tale storyline, and in those types of storylines, it does make sense that characters, you know, do, okay, that happened. Characters do kind of respond that way. If we go look at another one of my favorites, Skies of Arcadia, you know, the pirate isle is attacked, and family stolen, and yada yada. Vice and Aka kind of, they have momentary doubts, but they immediately dive in. Like, this is a thing, and I'm not going to pretend that that's a realistic thing, but it is couched as this very light-hearted anime adventure for the most part, and in that type of story, characters do happen to have that type of, you know, very quick to respond, very low downtime storyline. But when you get to Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII is this kind of, at least from, you know, from the short amount of time I played it, Final Fantasy VII is kind of more realistic about what it's doing. It's a little bit more dark about what it's doing. You know, there is a lot more thought put into it. The setting is a little bit more harsh on its characters. There's an expectation in a story like that. Okay. There is kind of an expectation in a story like that if you're going to do that, that those characters should respond in kind. You know, like, if a character has been beaten down consistently and these bad things are happening and they're in this grimdark setting, it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to bounce right back off of things. By the way, we did get chain skip just now, but we didn't get an extra steal. So I am currently down 1 grenade. I have to get 2 grenade steals off of one of these fish. So I need this fish to give me another grenade. This fish did not give me another grenade, so I have to... Oh, you know what? I should not have defended, because I still have to attack it. Okay. Got our other grenade. Gonna lose a small amount of time. Well, we're not actually gonna lose time because we did get chain skip. So we're not gonna actually lose a small amount of time here. Or at least we shouldn't. But yeah, like, character responses do depend a little bit on what is the tone of, you know, of the setting. And I've seen multiple ways to describe it. You know, the axis of, you know, grim dark to I think noble bright is what I've seen most often describe it as. And then you know, grim versus noble, you know, dark versus golden, or whatever the case may be. Like, I've seen, God, and we lose time to an ambush. I've seen multiple descriptions of it, but you know, it's, people respond differently. It just does, I don't know. Like, I'm listening to this and I'm going, this does not, what I hear, what I'm reading and what I'm hearing here is Mary Sue. You know, what I'm not hearing is this character is actually processing and growing. I'm not hearing that the what I'm hearing is that it doesn't sound like the situation matters. It doesn't sound like there is impact off of this gigantic revelation, because the character is able to return to baseline in 24 to 48 hours. I think that's the complaint I have, is that Cloud Strife, shiny chrome soldier, suffers an emotional and mental breakdown, and when he comes out of it less than 2 days later or whatever it is, the shiny chrome has not been scratched.
Hey, it's this way.
God, this sucks. but he's still responding in a Mary Sue way. He's still... Like, the way he does things doesn't sound like it changed. Oh my god. Fuck off. Yep. Like, I don't have any problem with Cloud being people's Blorbo. It's just nothing I hear about him makes me particularly interested in the character. People can like him all they want. I hear these things and I go, man, that does not sound like, it doesn't sound like a character arc that I would be invested in. Cloud is loved by many, 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 many people. You know, like, that story is beloved. I get it. I don't see it personally, but people can have what they want. Eventually, I will go and I will play. I don't know if I will ever play the original again. We'll have to see. But eventually, when the third game comes out and then everything comes out on a bundle at a discount, eventually I will play the remake trilogy and, you know, see if I see what other people do.
Maybe.
I mean, I'll defend characters that other people don't necessarily like, so I get it. You know, I understand, like, trying to describe why you like character and something that's very good about that character, another person being like, no, I don't see it. So I get it. It's just, this is one that I just do not see. And I don't know if it is just that Final Fantasy VII has been built up so much by the court of public opinion that I'm looking for significantly more than it is actually putting out, which very much may be the case, that I'm expecting more than the game is actually delivering. I do think, and I think this is fair to say, that there is an awful lot of, I can't say this fairly for the remake for obvious reasons, but I think that there is an awful lot of rose-tinted glasses and nostalgia glasses going on for the original 7, and that a lot of people who really, like, think of 7 as this, this glorious golden game are maybe, like, remembering it the way the child them saw it and not the way it actually is, which I also totally get. I have plenty of games that have that same issue. But, like, like, there's a lot of context going into 7 that I just do not vibe with.
Good.
Well, of course, they had to make him in the remake match what people thought about him. So they were trying to match the personality of Cloud in remake to the nostalgia glasses. Naturally, that is going to result in a Mary Sue. They could not actually make Cloud not as good, because all of a sudden people wouldn't want to play the game. Yeah, these splits are gonna be somewhat terrible to run against. The most compelling part of Cloud's arc in Final Fantasy VII in general is the biggest problem you have with him. Also, hi, Mokum.
Clueless, aren't spells of ice and ice fiends of youth.
I get fire and ice.
Lightning and water are this one here is
Eat coffee? Understandable. Watch us get like a 2 crit Kamari or something like that. +7. +5. +7. +10. And a crit. Oh my god. This is gonna be an awful set of splits to run against. Like, I'm not complaining about it right now. Right now, it's looking and feeling real good. But man, this is gonna be an awful set of splits to run against.
Why don't we let our son... Your first real...
show us what you're okay.
Thank you. Took like 8 presses of D-pad right to actually target Thunder. Like I said, I'm not against people having their Blorbos. I absolutely have mine. There's no question about that. I just don't get the fascination with certain characters. Emerald Weapon is the best super boss in the series. I don't know. I'm a little bit picky when it comes to super bosses nowadays. Like, I'm not, like, it's one of the reasons why I don't particularly have any interest in Final Fantasy 12 and the dragon that has 10 million health or whatever it is. Because just like giving it a ton of health isn't interesting. Making it hit really hard isn't interesting. It needs to have interesting mechanics. Tiamat, yeah. Hi, Mittens. And I know that they put Emerald Weapon in Final Fantasy 14, so I know it has like 6 arms that function independently or whatever it is. And do their thing. I look for interesting super bosses, like, you know, and the problem is that some super bosses are interesting and some super bosses are not. Like, I'm thinking back to Disguise of Arcadia, and like, I have some interest in the concept of, you know, Sky Pirate Vigoro, but he's not an amazingly interesting boss, you know? He hits really hard, and he looks very cool, but he doesn't have a ton of things that are unique to him. Emerald, you don't wipe after his gems get a turn, but if you go after the gem roll with the gems up, he counters and pushes towards the wipe. That sounds terrible. Whose turn is it? Jesus. Defend. Black Magic Thunder, right. Well, just being at a place does not make you a reliable narrator, so that does make a certain amount of sense. The problem with being an unreliable narrator is that it's not, like, I can't think of a good example. I can't think of a good example of unreliable narrator unless they reveal later on that it's an unreliable narrator and show how it was being unreliable. So I'll go for an accidental 5-hour nap. Ha ha ha. I know intimately what those are like. Teeth are the worst whenever by gaslighting him for the entirety of the game. Oh, lovely. It's in, Vin Skip. I need 4 cheers. Cheer 1. Cheer 2. Cheer 3. Cheer 4. Got a crit. Water ball. Hey guys, can you imagine that we are a minute ahead, right? Or we're going to be a minute ahead by the time we finish blitzball, and then we'll be 3 minutes behind by the time we finish Mihin High Road? Gonna be amazing.
Kimari. What? Normally, it's his butler Alonso uses. Hey!
Mittens, these splits are going to be hell to run against. Like I got 3 crits on phase 1 of Click. I got Chain Skip.
I'll be right back.
Kamari had a crit. Lagoon I had double ambush, so at least we didn't save time there. We got Sinfit Skip and a crit on fucking Achilles. But of course the forest is gonna be bad. Oh my god, why? Why are you doing this? Why? This could be such a good run, and you're not going to allow me to have it. Oh my god! We're gonna have this good start, and it's not gonna fucking matter. Oh, we have this again. Okay. Like, I have never up until today had Yuna go first, and I've had her go first and 2 Genos in a row. So we're not gonna have haste until after a Blitzer. So all of this time I'm saving is gonna go away. Harpoon! So not only do we have no experience, we have no money. There is no money.
Lord, oh.
Okay, we're gonna see where we are. If we don't have at least 4 sphere levels leaving Kilika Woods, I'm probably gonna reset. Which I hate to do, but we haven't gotten a single speed sphere so far. And this start cannot carry this. That's all right. That was wrong because our formation had to change for Janelle. This is feeling like Killick related reset. We're gonna see though. If we get some good encounters real quick, we may be okay. Okay, that's 3.
I'm good, yeah?
Like 2 speed spheres though. Oh, I absolutely would have preferred the element, but as long as we at least have the B. Yeah, this is, oh my god, we've gotten 4 Rigor encounters so far. I'm pretty sure this is just dead. Counter, please. Okay, no. Waka didn't get an overkill. We're gonna close. It's a shame. That was a really good start, too, and the game decided I was not gonna be allowed to continue it. I mean, if you start a run, I will wait here for a second and we can jump on a call. Up to you. Can't play and stream from your PC, so no CSR. Blitzball time is my Omni's time. Yeah. It's okay. You'll get a good PC, good PC down the line eventually. And you'll be able to do this. I hate that these bots have such interesting and cool account names sometimes. Requisite Bulwark is a cool name. Okay.
Hello.
I need stream up.
There it goes.
Let's see if we're gonna see if the game allows me to start. That's kind of what this feels like.
I mean, you could have kept going, but it would have been not fun.
No way. I had no speed spheres. I would never be able to catch him up.
Right. That would have been the struggle the entire game, I think.
Stagnant Penthouse. Pretty solid.
Stagnant Penthouse. What is that?
We're talking about bot names. Like I was lamenting that bots have such cool names sometimes. The one I just banned was Requisite Bulwark. Which was very cool. And so
that's a little on the nose, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit neat. So Bokaman saying that when we start his channel, he would allow the bots in there so he could insult the bot names, give him a rating out of 10, and one of them was Stagnant Penthouse.
That's odd.
Okay, we are gonna curse the run immediately. Original soundtrack.
We're doing that one. Sizing some windows up, and I'm ready to go over here. Original soundtrack, you say?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
But, for apparently it's not for you. For me, it's cursed.
I'm ready when you are. Count us down.
Okay, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. This is gonna be good. Yeah, you hope so.
Oh, I wonder. No, it should be based on the number of runs in the splits, not what the run GG has. I did a little fiddling with my splits, so it might screw up my run bot notifications or whatever. But that's fine.
Wait, did you actually get a 313.54?
I did, yes.
Oh. Oh, no, I remember. I know that. I saw that announcement. Okay.
It's on the leaderboard already. It's pretty great.
I was just looking over and I was like, wait, did it somehow delete some amount off that? No, that is a legit PB.
Yeah.
Man, that start was so good too.
It was pretty good. That was pretty good looking.
Some of the best luck I have had in weeks. Like, it was only 30 seconds ahead, so it has to be kind of acknowledged that it was only 30 seconds ahead. But,
Yeah.
like, all of the luck that went into getting 30 seconds ahead was stupid.
Think about how far ahead you would have been with that luck. I don't know, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Right? Think of how far ahead I'd be with that luck with a Kilika that was actually okay.
It begins.
See, if I try to count those, it wouldn't be useless crits, it would be worthless crits. I'm not going to count those because it'll make me depressed.
The game is in focus today.
This is important.
It is for me.
I'm having
beefed
so
it.
much trouble with Orin's overdrive today.
I didn't warm up any at all, so I just screwed it up and underdamaged by about 50 damage.
I
That'll
did
be
too.
fun.
I got about 331. Oh,
Which
this is
means-
looking like Aim's time loss.
What is it? 6? Is it 6 demi? That's the really long one. Like,
Oh, I have no idea. I don't keep track.
uh,
I'm just noticing that I haven't gotten any crits or high rolls yet.
I got a Titus crit, which will make up for the lack of damage on the Orin overdrive, and that's about it. A 7 demi? Oh.
That's probably what this is going to be. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm
7
looking
is the
here.
reset.
You're already ahead.
I'm at 324, which is my standard no crit time.
I'm still in Ames.
Ah,
That was a 337.
yeah, you got an extra demi for sure.
Am I going to accept that? No, no,
Uh.
fuck that. Fuck that, no. I am not starting this run 30 seconds behind. No.
Most people would reset that, yeah. Well, people that know that Ames is like specifically, it always takes a very specific amount of time, you know?
Like if I had gotten a 318 or a 324, fine. But I'm not taking 30 seconds behind on the first split of the run.
Yeah. You know, upon further review and the fact that the world record holder swims down, why do we not swim down?
Because okay, so I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna curse me. But I don't miss it. Now that I know the angle, I don't miss it. But I have now said that, and I'm playing on original soundtrack, so I am going to miss it and lose 10 seconds.
Yeah, and that's kind of the... I think it's the... it saves you like a half a second and risks 10. And I'm pretty sure that's the reasoning. Because basically everything else that happens around it is going to cost you or gain you more than the half second you're going to get from that.
But that half second could be between me and the sub 15.
True, but not likely.
It's not likely. We actually calculated it. We calculated it the other day, and 0.5 seconds is roughly 0.000328% of the entire run. But I know what my luck is like.
I feel you. using some questionable probability math that I'm not even sure I got right. I did one time try to calculate the odds of getting 3 crits on Kamari, and it's like 0.00007%.
That was the luck I had on Click. That last run.
It's actually more likely that you will click multiple times.
Oh no, I had 3 clicks. I had 3 crits in a row in phase 1.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's more likely that you will click more times than you will Kamari, because the crit calculations take into effect the character's luck versus the enemy's luck, and Kamari's luck is higher, I believe.
I was just gonna say it's more likely you're gonna crit on Click than Kamari because you have more attacks and crit than Kamari. I can talk.
Just say 3 crits on Click 5 times fast.
Nope. No, we've seen that one before. Okay, Orin didn't underroll, so I get out with 14 seconds lost instead of 30 seconds lost. I will accept that. But, like, I had 3 crits on Click, and I had Chain Skip. Oh, what? Oh, whoops. Resetting.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
I brain farted because I was doing that joke and attacked a sin scale.
Ah, yes. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it is like 2 extra attacks and some dialogue. At least you didn't crit Titus with Orin.
I don't attack Titus with Orin.
You haven't done it yet.
No, I don't do that. I attack Orin with Orin.
You haven't done it yet.
I am playing slower to play faster, so probably not going to happen. But you never know. There could be lag on that particular screen, too.
Yep. I've done it a few times. And it's typically not a problem. Like, most of the time, Titus will just dodge, but there's the... I don't know why the save sphere was not where I expected it to be.
Oh, hey, funny run attempt numbers. This has to be the run.
I'm on attempt number 123.
No, this is very true, and I do end up getting like that sometimes. Me screwing up these past couple of openings may or may not be like that.
I hope I didn't steal an extra grenade just now.
It'll get you speed skiers on Moonflow Road North.
I always forget if I have an extra grenade by the time I get there.
I'm usually pretty good about being able to think back on that type of stuff, but I have to know to think about it.
Oh, yeah, no, I was stealing from the piranhas before the boss. But I did 2 steals. Oh. Nope, I got exactly the right number of grenades and rolled a 367. Ugh.
That was the downside of that last run. I got ambushed by multiple things.
I did get ambushed by the piranhas on chains. That was annoying.
Oh, this isn't good. Can one of you crit, please?
Maybe.
I'm not
No.
asking for much here. Oren, right now.
I ain't asking for much. I am asking for more than 328 damage on a grenade. That would... Yeah, thank you.
I'd... Like... Said it again. No, I'm not taking that. That was another... I keep on under-rolling. That was another 7 demi aims.
5 is standard, 6 is more than, and 7 you have to, like...
It might have been 6.
You have to
but-
mess up an overdrive. Yeah.
Like, it was... Oh, no, I'm going to range soundtrack. Fuck this curse shit. No, it was specifically like, it was,
That's
instead of a
stupid. I didn't mean to do
326, which I think is the average clear on aims, it was a 337.
I accidentally interacted with the save sphere on the boat because I was holding the button. It actually ended up costing me like 2 seconds.
I understand accidentally a saving sphere.
Yeah. Well, you know the one on the boat that you're not anywhere near, but CSR means you can actually interact with it. That's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Technically, shouldn't be able to do that, but god damn, why am I getting these encounters so freaking early all the time now? It's
At least
like every
not a
time.
four-fish.
No, it's just an ambush.
My last one was 2 4-fishes in a row, and 3 out of the 4 fishes attacked first.
I haven't even made it to the turn yet. I mean, yes, I'm swimming like garbage, but not that badly. Oh. Hey, we go back to Xanderkit.
Hooray! I am in the lead now!
I'm gonna take a drink.
That encounter was so bad, it's time for whiskey.
I didn't even let the first attack finish. I just saw ambush and 4 piranhas and
Oh,
immediately
no.
hit the reset button. Okay, let's go again.
Okay, with my luck, I'll probably still be on aims by the time you finish. Okay, that was a reasonable roll on aims. Now, can one of you get at least 1 crit on this boss?
There's the run for me. Make way.
At
Coming
some
through.
point, I'm gonna have to accept just a bad aims
Boy.
just so I can do the run. Because it doesn't seem like I'm getting a good aims at all.
Yeah, I have to get like an Orin crit to even break even on aims. I'm running against a 309.
I'm running into 312, so it's not that much different. There's an Orin
Yeah,
crit. Okay. So I will only lose 16 seconds.
What even is this?
10
This
seconds.
is Resetty Spaghetti.
That is my luck, Mocha Man. Welcome to the channel. Yup. There's a reason that I don't typically do PvP stuff, and I tend to complain the entire time, because this is pretty normal for me.
$150 useless crits. Oh yeah.
Hey, got a useless crit on the tanker. I have not killed the Sage Flan with Tidus. I have not done a, I have not done a, boosters run yet.
423 into a Tidus crit after. And 399 on a spiral cut. That's actually really good.
Pretty high numbers.
Okay, well, I got my 309.
God damn.
Yeah. Or something close to it. It's a 310, 311. $550 spiral cut. Oof.
No ambush. Sad day.
The timer was like 137. Yeah. I mean, that happens when you just have one of those days where you can't hit the button where the thingy is in the center.
Yeah.
That's and I've had those days before, and it
It's okay.
sucks.
It's okay. I hear a lot of men have trouble with that issue.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, I think that's because HD is weird with some of the screens. Like, for example, there are portions of the Sphere Grid tutorial that are in 30 FPS and portions of it that are in 60 FPS.
Well, there's also, my understanding is this is one of the reasons why a lot of people have trouble with lightning dodges in HD, is that they didn't change the timing in HD of lightning dodges to account for the fact that CRT screens have 0 lag, but LED and plasma screens do have lag. So the timing window is actually tighter than it used to be. I don't know how true that is, but I have heard that explanation, and I think it might be a similar thing for Tidus's stuff.
That could be the case.
It would make a certain amount of sense. Okay, it looks like I'm going to save time on click. I'd save even more time, game, if you gave me crits. Just saying.
That was weird. I got bad luck on Geo though. I got a preempt.
Sucks. At least Geo's not bad, because as far as I can tell, on preempts, Geo actively changes the CTB meter. I've watched it do it, which is very weird.
What do you mean?
So if you watch... Okay, I did not get chainless. If you watch the CTB meter on the right as you defend, it'll show that you should be getting 2 turns in a row, and then you won't get them. So Geo actually cheats the CTB meter.
I don't know.
There's another boss that does it too. I'm trying to remember who it is.
Dodge.
So the problem is, Mocha Man, is that you're playing on PS2, so you're playing on a seeded run. We're not seeded. And unfortunately, just because I'm not getting crits now, it does not have anything to do with me getting crits later. There is no relation whatsoever. It is absolutely possible for me to not get a crit on the entire run. Presumably that is also possible on a seeded run, but it is less possible.
Okay, there we go.
Like, your run is less predictable than ours is because PS2 has, I forget how many seeds. It's a really, really high number, whereas a PC seeded run, there's only 128.
It's more
Or is it
predictable,
256?
actually,
I forget.
than our runs.
Is it? Yeah, it's more predictable than what we're doing. CSR True RNG, my understanding of it, which is admittedly flawed, but my understanding is that the True RNG part of CSR actively re-rolls the seed every time there is a chance to do something.
Oh, nice. Ambush again. And Riku's dead.
Ooh, fun.
This is gross, and I hate it.
I'm not sure where the seeds are on PS5. I can't remember if you have the same as PS2 or the same as PC.
That's awful, and I'm probably resetting.
Oh no.
I got ambushed on the chain 2 runs in a row. It depends. It depends on how far behind I am after that. Probably going to be like 30 seconds behind. A rainbow on Tros by 1 second. Oh, look at that.
I got a
Notes for an FF9 hundo.
that seems fun. I don't know what goes into that, but yeah, I'm actually not sure how that Tros was rainbow, because it did not get chain skip. I did get rare steel on chain piranhas, so I got to just straight up kill the 2 piranhas. But like, I didn't get to grenade the 2 piranha encounter. I did
That's
not
not actually a time save, by the way.
Is it not?
Nope.
I think the thing that helped is I got a low roll on the grenade, so I did skip a Nautilus charge setup.
That's probably the most impactful thing that happened. Like, grenading the 2 piranhas might be a time save if you can just defend, throw grenade.
Oh no, so I've had one where going into 2 piranhas, I had 7 grenades. So
Yeah,
I could just immediately throw without having to defend, because Rika goes first.
Oh, so you don't want to give Titus any AP?
Off of piranhas? I was under the impression it's so little AP, it doesn't matter.
If you grenade it, it's 4 AP.
Hmm.
Which I know is a small number, but... I got a preempt on Tros, which is not going to save me anytime.
Damn it, Waka!
I got a preempt on Tros and still got a 2-cycle.
Oh no, yeah, I've had that. I've absolutely had that.
That's annoying
It
as
feels
shit.
bad.
I lost 30 seconds. Mostly due to the ambush and to Riku dying, to be honest. That's why I lost that
makes
time.
sense.
Tros was not really fast or slow. It just... yeah.
Just Tros.
Yep.
Tros.
Neutral plus low nade is... yeah. Because then you get to... you get to Titus attack, and then...
Sorry, man.
yeah. If you can get it to swim around only once, that's the best. But preempt, I guess, doesn't do that.
Maybe, just for, like, the sake of being sad about my RNG, I would love to see a CSR TAS. Getting the best luck on every single everything and just see how silly it is. Every single grenade on Tros is a crit. Titus crits twice.
Alright, you fishy fucks. Let's go. Manosphere? What do I want one of those for?
I almost ran out of those on a run.
Yeah, that's fair. Because we don't ever specifically try to get them. We just go with the ones that we get naturally, and there is a chance that you don't have enough. Oh, nice. 3. I should have attacked the center one.
I hate that. I hate that feeling.
Oh, nice. Waka got a crit on the only one he can overkill.
Nice.
No, I don't know if that's true or not. Speed. We got 1 speed. We need to off of the screen before 1452 against a 1432 Lagoon. Very nice.
Do you know the really sad thing? That's kind of cracking me up, but it's really sad. So that run before you joined in, the one that was really, really hype and had all this good luck.
Yeah.
I'm already matching it. I have not had good luck.
Hey, over here.
I'm 30 seconds ahead without having all of those crits. It's very sad.
Good.
Don't get hyped, folks. Don't meet your heroes.
It just goes to show it's more skill based than it is RNG based. RNG helps, but skill is better.
That's not the lesson I'm taking. I'm taking from it, don't get hyped over anything, because it literally doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's the lesson I'm choosing to take.
Just even keel all the way through.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe.
Not too shabby. Might make a fly.
I need to go watch one of the top speedrunners just out of curiosity to see what their sum of best segments looks like.
I think Chris's is like 252. Or something like that. I could be pulling that number out of my ass. I don't know.
Actually, I need to go watch one of them anyways so I can do some comparisons and see what type of lines they're running. Figure out where I can actually save that 10 minutes.
Spells of ice and ice beams of youth.
I get fire and ice.
Lightning and water. Oh, this one here is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One
Yep,
encounter lagoon that you'll never see again, and one push MRR skips that you'll never see again. Like, you're gonna easily just take my sum of best and add 40 seconds to it because I'll never get another one of those.
-5. +2.
That's not true. If you get it one time, you can get it again, but
+6.
like, what are the chances, you know?
Like 4 friend spheres.
Yeah,
Plus lots.
the curse of 4 friend spheres. Technically
I think I'm at
faster,
+8.
but never actually.
Okay, didn't have to heal, but didn't save any time because no crits. Still haven't seen crits. Crits don't exist in this universe.
Crits are a figment of your imagination.
They really are. The flash that you see that looks like a crit, that's actually just epilepsy.
Why don't we let ourselves?
Yeah, like, there's no world in which I actually get a 3 hour and 12-second run right now. Maybe in the future, but not now.
Yeah, I'm not talking about like the sum of best time down 10 minutes. I'm talking about my actual time. Because I'm about, 10, 12 minutes behind world record. So the question is, where are they saving that 10 minutes? Because I don't think it's fully, like, it's not all RNG. Some of it is, but not all.
No, like, the majority of it is not RNG. I can tell you that right up front.
So I have to go figure out what it is that they're doing faster than me.
They are doing everything approximately 0.7 to 2 seconds faster.
I mean, look, that's legitimately true, but
Over the course of a 3-hour run.
like my thought is that probably 60 to 70% of the time I can save is probably movement, not menus.
Yeah.
Like, I think 30% is
Yeah.
menus because
Told you.
I feel like I'm doing good on menus, and the thing that I'm running against in a lot of the menus, not all of them, obviously, but I think in a lot of the menus, I'm actually running against how fast the game will actually run the menu, especially like Sphere Grid.
You think that. I thought that too one time.
Oh, that was bad. See, that was slow. Like, we're not gonna pretend anything else. That was just slow. But like, I'll be hammering on, especially like in Yuna's Big Sphere Grid in Asaru, I'm hammering on the button to go to the next step. So I can't do that much faster because I'm waiting for the game to do its thing. Yuna!
Oh, I lost count, so we're just YOLOing. I didn't
Fair.
even look at one of my attacks. Kill it. Okay, we're fine. We're another 10 seconds behind, so cool. You're allowed to run now.
I need to get Kamari to come out. Run! Yula!
Oh, that's my favorite line in PS2 Audio Glitch, actually. Have you ever heard Audio Glitch?
I have not, no.
Oh man, it is wonderful. So basically every voice line gets stuck on the first half second of audio. So like the full line is run Yuna, but he gets no, it repeats the last part of it. So it's just
That's worthy.
all the way until the next audio line starts.
Not gonna lie, that hurt my throat a little bit.
Yeah. I do not ever want to do that again now. Yeah. It does weird things. I got a bright shield. I'm not happy about that.
I didn't even look to see what I got off of it.
Nope. That menu was very bad.
I had a slow menu, accidentally took the defense.
Oops.
Slow menu in general. Yuna didn't run.
Nice.
I'm not gonna get Sinfin skip, so we're gonna lose like 10 seconds.
Yeah, if you do Jiskel skip, there's apparently a certain way to not get it, but like when you do Jiskel skip is when it happens, and it's hilarious. Even better is it doesn't stop until you reset the console.
Oh, wonderful.
So if you're running Nemesis and you get Jiskel skip, you're in for 13 hours of No, you usually reset the console at least once just to get rid of it at that point. But if you were going for like a world record time, you wouldn't, so you would be stuck with Audio Glitch for like 13 hours. Or, however long. I think 18 hours is the world record. I could be wrong. Could be even less than that.
Reminds me of the old Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door route from a couple of years ago.
Hmm.
Did you ever play Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door?
No.
So there is a certain point in the old route, about 2 hours in, where a timer is ticking down, and so there is a ticking clock that is ticking during this timer, and they glitch the level so that way they can leave the level while the clock is ticking, and they come back later to recomplete it. The problem is, in doing so, the ticking never stops until they actually complete the level.
That sounds about right. Jerikandra, thank you for the raid. Welcome.
So the running joke was what ticking?
Hello, everybody. What ticking? Oh, I'm sorry that you got I am so sorry that happened. Nightbot, you're a jerk. I thought I turned that off anyway. God, I feel mean now. It's not even my fault, but I still feel bad about it.
How are y'all doing? What were y'all up to?
Yeah, so I need to fix that. I hate when there are stream problems mid-run because I can't fix it right now.
Yeah.
Chrono Cross run and it didn't go well. Working on FF8. That's awesome.
Good games.
I strictly only do FF10, so I don't know. I feel a little jealous that you guys are all doing like different runs and stuff, and I'm just over here like I can only do FF10 because I'm smart. No, diversifying is good.
Get all your time goals and get all of your category extensions, and then you can go play other Final Fantasy games.
That's fair. Nope. Cheer.
What's Lancet?
That's what they do to boils.
Yeah, I've always wondered about this particular translation. It feels a little bit wrong. Like I'm curious what it was actually going for.
I don't know. I always feel like it takes 8 years to get another turn on Uchili's sometimes. It's like, can you just let me go, please?
It has to take its turn, and then all the sin scales have to take their turns, and...
I'm behind 30 seconds and looking like I'm probably going to lose some more time. I've had some of the worst RNG, though. Thank you for the luck. And thank you for the raid. I understand if you got to raid and run because, you know, it's late.
It is stupid o'clock. Oh, shit, already.
Stupid o'clock shit.
That's
a good way to put it.
I got Rigora plus double Ds, and then forgot to, and like, didn't really think about having Tidus run immediately when his turn came up again. So wasted a little bit of time auto-attacking and then having to defend around until Tidus' turn came back up.
42 seconds behind. We'll make it up in blitzball, though. Maybe.
So here's the fun thing. Even though that was the literal first fight I've had, I already have more AP, money, and speed spheres now than I did in that last run.
Ice ball and water ball.
Ooh, nice.
Kind of.
I mean, ice ball. So, why did you castrate the Achilles? Was that necessary?
What?
You took its balls. You castrated it.
I figured out what you meant, like, a half second after I said, huh? What?
What's even worse is you took it when they were blue.
They are both blue. You gotta get them when they're juicy. God,
oh,
please,
God.
Why did I say that? Why did I say that?
That was a hell of a statement right there. I want you to know, this is currently looking like a potential PB. That is going to be forever immortalized on a submission.
Oh, no.
Here's Caitlin. Hi, Kate.
What? What the fuck? Hi, Caitlin. You came in at a very auspicious moment.
Look, Mocha, I think Jekt's already having some trouble. I told this to Caitlin, and I now get to share it to the rest of the class. How many fins does Sin have? Like, if you look at Sin, the big jutty out ones on his back, how many does he have?
2?
Okay, but when we fight him on the boat, how many do we see?
1.
But here's the thing. At the angle of what angle that fin is pointing, how many should we see?
Oh, we should see 2. 1 is definitely missing in that fight.
Right, so he's obviously swimming on his back.
That's okay. I'll give you one even funnier. Sin's tail is a duck penis.
This is fairly true, actually. Welcome, man. If you hear me asking questions like that, very good chance that I'm setting up a joke, but my jokes tend to be extremely dry and to take a bit. Oh, hey, you got double Bs. Nice. You also now have more AP and money than I had on that last run.
I also have 8 speed spheres, which I will never scoff at this early.
Yeah, that's good.
I see everyone as well.
So Kate, just take a look at my uptime and realize that I am currently in Killica Woods. We have reached that level of the night already.
Oh, what is that? That is incorrect.
Oh no, what did you do?
Nothing unrecoverable, just not great. I tried to switch for Kamari instead of Waka for whatever reason. Like, we don't need Kamari at all for like an hour.
Yeah. Oh no, not that long. You don't need Kamari for another 20 minutes.
Let's be honest, you don't need him in Luca, but
I mean, if you don't get early haste, he does have to attack a little bit.
yeah. That's okay. I was like, I'd just gotten off a work call yesterday, I think it was, and I opened Crystal Crown's stream right as he said, "My penis is so satisfied right now," or something. Like, I don't know what the context was, but it was hilarious because I was just like, "Wait, what?"
Welcome, man. I haven't the slightest, foggiest idea. Gonna be honest with you.
I have never completed a run of Final Fantasy IX, and I don't mean speedrun, I mean any run.
The only thing I really know about 9 is both the main character and the main villain are both twinks. That's about all I got.
I mean, Final Fantasy likes its twinks, let's be honest.
So I'm gonna have early haste, I think.
Lord O'Holland, guide our beans.
I'm gonna actually have to skip some combat. If I get another encounter, I'm gonna have to straight skip it.
Final Fantasy is a land of twinks and furries.
This is 100%
and there's nothing
honest.
wrong with that.
This is a 100% fair assessment, and I'm here for it. We're going to get one more encounter up here in a second, so we're not going to save any time. Oh, cool. Okay, I haven't had early haste in forever.
Isn't it a joy?
Well, it gives me an excuse to do this
Continue.
menu right now. It also gives me an excuse to do the Waka menu.
Yeah. The
Which
Waka
means,
menu.
taking the scout off.
Oh. I got a blinding Kate Sith. I think I'm okay.
I'm just doing it now anyways because
Talk about a useless weapon, though.
I tend to forget to do Waka's weapon change. So doing it now just means that I actually do it.
Yeah. I've codified it into the Garuda fight after blitzball. Because I do both Tidus and Waka weapons during that fight if I can.
That feels slow, though.
Not really.
Maybe not.
I mean, yes, it is slower than not doing it in that fight, as far as like that fight is concerned, but I think it is overall a wash. If you're like really good at doing the weapon menus, then maybe it's faster to do the equips in the menus, but for me, I think it's faster to switch weapons in that fight.
Might be right.
Oh, nice. We're working with 2 ambushes in Kilika Woods. Oh. I got a double equipment drop off of that fight. That's weird. It was
But it
both
does
armor,
happen.
too.
Oh, that sucks, though.
The people here so into.
Okay, I leveled up on the before the boat, so I don't have to go to the save sphere.
Oh, no.
I think it is.
No. Yes. No. Yes. Is this run even viable at this point? I don't know. No, it's not. No, it's twice with lightning steel. If I'll say it like this, I don't know if it's worth it or not, but if you're gonna cheer once, you might as well cheer twice. Like, don't cheer once. That's wasting your time. I would make that decision purely based on how many power spheres I have.
Hi, Netwalker.
Yeah, if you were for some reason at 0 power spheres, that is exactly when I would do it. Coincidentally, you get way more than you need.
What's up?
You can't do it, kid. I too got early haste. Fairly
Nice.
excited.
Yeah.
but I'm like way behind. I'm over a minute behind now.
Oh no.
Double ambushes and like I did some bad stuff.
So I did get a drop off of the 3 Machina fight, but it was a Null Frost Bangle. So completely.
You don't have to call me out like that, Caitlin. Like, I get it, but
What's really weird is Caitlin didn't even say anything.
she used a redeem.
Oh, okay. I can't see that in the share chat.
Yeah. Cries and delay.
I'm not going to even save that much time here. It just means I have speed spheres.
All right. The annoying thing is I have early haste. I'm not even going to save time on it.
It ended up saving me about 20 seconds.
My gold is 613. My PB is 614.
Okay, let me phrase that. In total, the amount of time I saved by getting early haste versus the amount of time I lost in Kilika, it saved me about 20 seconds.
Yeah. See, I lost time in Kilika, and I will also probably lose time here too.
Hmm. Hey, Lord Drip Drop.
Drip Drop. Ads, of course.
Just immediate ads. Yep.
Yeah, it's because they were in progress when he showed up.
Oh no! No, this is not how I want this to start.
Oh boy.
Bro, I've got the ball. Immediate pass to Vixen.
Do you want to play some blitzball? Fuck no, shut up.
Bada rolled low. Letty roll high. Nope. Okay, they're scoring. Just immediately get fucked. That's unfortunate. That's what happens when I have literally any time advantage. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done to prevent that.
Yeah, you do one cheer if it's a thunderball that you get.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Gonna pray to Yevon. What exactly would Yevon do? Yevon hates blitzball.
Do they?
You
I don't
Yevon
remember
does.
that in the lore.
He attacked freaking Kilika's blitzball team. What's the issue here?
Oh, okay.
Or no, I want to go back and I want to explore this
Balls.
This Freudian slip of yours. Sound a goat.
No! No!
That's what
no!
was said. That
no!
is what was said.
No!
Right
No! Oh my god!
These were the words that were used.
Is this? Oh. You're as bad as some of my friends.
So I am reading chat.
Ah.
It is right there in black and white. It is currently, I think it's still on my screen, actually.
Yeah, but we should never discuss sounding a goat. Metal arm guard.
You also got a little arm guard, okay.
The goers are just
Yeah, like clearly it's 11 o'clock at night.
I am just reading chat.
Yeah.
Okay, can I get a double Letty?
All
Nope.
roads lead to terrible places.
Nope. We are just doing this, aren't we, game? I have not had a double Letty in so long. Grav just keeps getting the ball, like, every time.
Hey, it's Letty.
Okay, he's doing a no-break shoot. Can we actually block the ball, guys? Hand on it. Joss grabs the ball. Go away, Avis. Did I
Completely within the
already
parameters of shit to get
set-
weird. Yeah.
I believe I already set the team to normal, but they're not acting like it, so the answer is no, I didn't.
Avis is a jerk, and I hate him. Go away, Avis. Avis Cadabus. No. It's funny, I love those memes, but I don't care about that particular IP anymore.
Yep, same. So this sucks.
Right side. Right side, right side.
Well,
Or you could do that, yeah. That
It's not gonna
has a much. Yeah.
I was hoping that things would end up panning out there, but they did not.
Yeah. So whenever you see 3 in the bottom left, if grab comes down, you do a right side, and Titus will swim up to the center where
Oh my-
Dotto was.
Did I miss that because he got a block in? Are you kidding me?
You were at 20 when it hit the goal.
Okay, it gave it to me. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I don't know how that worked for you because you passed twice. That's insane.
Yeah. I was going to get very annoyed if I did not get that goal, because that ball was in the net.
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking about shooting with Dotto.
I've done it. I've done it recently. I don't recommend it though. Halftime at 3:27. That's pretty good.
Okay, we're good. Had to go early, so hopefully the goers do not do anything here.
Same.
Okay, they're wasting time. Oh, they are wasting a lot of time. Okay. Hey, guys, you want to go intercept him? No? No, we're not gonna intercept. Not gonna do anything. We're just gonna let him shoot.
Did you?
God damn it!
Did you mark mode right side?
Yep. Well, I marked mode left-sided.
Left side. Okay. Weird.
Nope, they didn't intercept him, so goers score, so I get to go into overtime, which means that literally all the time save I had up until now is gone.
Oh no. Don't do that.
And now I'm gonna be losing time.
I have Abyss, like, trying to give Jasu a blowy in the corner.
I got the exact same formation twice in a row, of Grav being on bottom and Grav aggroed both times, so.
Yeah, there's a weird thing he does there where he kind of pushes himself to the right.
I thought I was far enough away.
That's bad.
Fucking 5
real
score
bad.
game.
The block might actually stop me from scoring here. Yep.
Oh no.
I fucked up. I didn't shoot early enough. It's my fault.
I would like to say I played that as well as I could.
Something was off about your grab getting the ball at the end.
Well, he got it off of the, there's nothing off. He got it off of the, off what's off.
Right. No, that's what, like, the way that played out was bad. But to be honest, he shouldn't have had 25 seconds to do anything.
Well, I had to pass early because Grob was on me, and I had to get a score. So there was no way I could Jasu train. I had to pass. So I had to do that, and because they were 2 people on me and another one was coming, I had to go for a score. So yeah, it definitely should not have happened, but there was no alternative.
Yep. That was timed properly, but I'm a long way from the goal, so... Didn't matter. Still scored. But because Abyss encountered me like 5 fucking times, I don't actually save any time on a triple Eddie.
Also getting no crits whatsoever. There we go. Okay, I said it and it happened.
I saved 12 seconds. Yeah.
I mean, I
Something like
lost a minute and a half, so.
I don't know why I'm doing that.
Power spheres, okay.
I don't know, half of me is like wanting to try again. You know?
I know how you feel, but
it's late.
it's not that it's late. I'm on my weekend. I can stay up as late as I want. So that's not the problem.
That's fair, but I want to be well rested for no sphere grid tomorrow.
For me, it's just I'm past blitzball now. I feel done. Like, I feel like this. I can run now.
Yeah, I know how you feel. Oh, I should have attacked the middle one, but That's okay. So I've basically gotten to the point where I don't even cheer on Sahagins anymore.
I don't cheer on Sahagins unless I have a weapon.
Play video games until 5 a.m. No, that's a waste of my life. I'm not doing anything productive. I was told as a kid.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens at Terra. Wow, that's incredible. Yep, the science checks out.
I mean, I PB'd when I started a run at 2:30, so yeah. Oh.
Hello, Hannah.
Hello. Waka just died immediately. That's fun. Garuda's gonna counter every attack? No. There we go. This is not a great run so far. Oh, it's well, that sells it right there.
Oh God, what happened? I wasn't watching.
Let's just say that Garuda has 1,000 more HP than he had. Camera angle change.
Yep.
Oh man,
that's amazing.
Welcome in, Hannah. Welcome to a dead run.
Ambush number 1. Let's go.
We were a minute behind getting 2 blitzball with a minute of time worth of time save in blitzball. Got triple Letty and still didn't get that 1 minute of time save. And then, yeah, so that run, like, it was a walking corpse. So I guess we will just try again. Because that's how we do.
I could still potentially PB, so I'm not resetting until Terra. Like, there is time to save, there is potential here. But I was 40 seconds ahead going into blitzball, and now I'm a minute behind. So, you know, ambush number 2.
And we'll add that to the list of ridiculous ways I have killed runs. Because that's a new one.
So you know that that meter of where are you at 1 hour? Second screen of Mihin.
Nice.
No. No. Yesterday I was at 58 minutes on this screen.
58 minutes. Okay, yeah.
So being here at a minute 17, just getting to screen 3 feels bad.
That's fair. My PB, I finished Mihin at 1 hour 19, so I can feel it. I'm excited too.
Like, I think I'm already gonna lose time on this split. I can already see it.
Yep, that's why I call that split where good runs go to die.
Yeah. Have I reached fuck it? I might have reached fuck it.
I've gotten a sub 1 hour Mihen a few times, and never successfully complete the run either.
See how bad it is by the time I get off this screen.
Alright! I'll be right back.
390.
Okay, I'm going all the way to Terra. We're gonna see what happens.
Good luck. Oh, nice. We get a crit. That means that we will not have a 6 demi aims. But we will have 5 demi aims. $325.
One wasted turn.
Acceptable.
Okay, just one wasted turn. That's fine.
Nice. Instant flicker.
Ambushed. This is ambush number 3.
So, I hope you mean since the start of Mihen High Road.
Yeah, that's when I start counting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you couldn't have had 3 encounters yet, unless you just spun in circles for a minute.
No. This is since the start of Mihen High Road. That's the 3rd ambush.
Okay.
It is definitely
I
not
was
the
gonna say.
worst, but that's still pretty bad. Number 4. Kill Titus.
Nice. That's the best.
Okay, Waka got out. Orin did not.
I'd almost prefer Orin succeed and Waka not.
Yeah.
Because then there's
she
a
get out
high
faster.
chance that Waka dies.
Yep.
Orin just has so much health. And then you get to, like, Thunder Plains and he has, like, no health, but...
Yeah, and then he's paper.
Yep. He doesn't really have all that much magic resist, I think, is the reason.
Go so easy on you next time.
I could be wrong, but I think that's the reason. Alright, fish. Boop. We blew right past 150 tonight. Oh, but we did get an ambush.
Okay, that's always solid. Looks like I'm
Yeah.
saving 5 seconds on the old road. I'll accept. 6 seconds, okay. Titus, walk away from the camera when I'm holding up. Thank you. Do not walk back into ambush number 6.
Oh boy.
I'll be right back.
That sounds painful.
Yeah. That, for you, it's painful. For me, it's Tuesday. This is my normal luck.
I just don't pay that much attention to it, maybe, because, like, I know that I have roads that go like that. Like, I know this, but I just don't attach to them. I don't know.
I do, because it's every damn road.
I would have preferred another dodge or a crit in there, but...
I am
oh well.
unfortunately somewhat keenly aware of the 1 to 2 minutes I get to lose because of all of these ambushes. Okay, I think that was a good push. That was, in fact, a good push.
1. Oh, nice. My steel luck has been shitty tonight. Alright, Click, what are you doing? You're making me use a Phoenix down, that's what you're doing. Jerk.
I don't know how close you are, but I have finished the fight with just her.
It would have been 3 attacks, maybe. Plus, I don't want to miss the AP. Even though it's like very little, it's like 1 AP or whatever, but 1 AP is 1 AP. How many times do you have, do you need 4 AP when you get to Kamari? And Kamari only gives 3, right?
Not wrong. He got me out. Okay, so that is actually legitimately a 2 push. So I get to save a little bit of time here.
Ah. Steal second grenade? Yeah. And an overkill to boot.
Nice.
So we have 5 grenades and we got an extra overkill there for 2 speed spheres. Nice.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so I save 50-ish seconds just by getting a 2 push instead of a 3 push.
Nice.
Which will help. And then we'll see how the rest of Jose High Road goes.
It's the Dong hallway. Oh, nice. Okay. We're losing time on truce.
Oh, no.
Every run tonight has gone like this.
Yep, I know how you feel. Okay, cool.
I'll take you all on.
One less thing I have to worry about.
Do 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 do. $4.49 on click. Okay, I don't know if that's fast or not. Oh, nice. Preempt.
Damn it, I got encountered just with Double B Simmerg just as I started my Chocobo push, so it's going to cost me my Chocobo push.
Grenade crit on a
Nice.
preempt. I may not lose time after all.
Yeah, that sucks.
Probably will.
Okay, so I'm not saving as much time as I wanted to because bad chocobo push and also just bad encounter luck. I'm only going to end up saving about 30 seconds, which sucks. That should have been a 50-second split. Or a minute. But because of those extra encounters and that extra ambush.
Oh, I'm still losing time. I lost 3 seconds with a grenade crit and a preemptive strike. Like, it just goes to show the Trost fight is not what determines whether or not that split is fast.
Yeah. So I do not have any thunder weapons, but I do actually get to give Waka his strength up, which I almost never get to do. That's always nice.
That's cool.
It has been many a run since I have actually had a Waka with extra strength on Extractor. Now, I have, unfortunately, 0 time to save on this split.
I think I'm still running against the super extractor fight that I got with 3 lightning steel crits.
Yeah.
Which is just dumb. Like, how does that even happen? I don't know. We're in the lagoon, and we got our encounter, and it's a reset immediately.
Oh, dear.
Not only did we get the encounter way early, but it was an ambush, and it was 4 piranhas.
Yeah. Just the best of all worlds. On the plus side, you were 5 seconds behind, so you didn't lose anything.
I was 3 seconds ahead.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh, you were 3 seconds ahead. You didn't lose anything.
The journey will be hard.
It is not a good sign when I'm already sitting here like, man, I can't wait for this run to be over. Just, fuck, those splits.
Yeah.
Just, you look at all that green leading up to blitzball, and then the story of that blitzball. Healthy dose of realism.
Yeah.
I don't want realism in my fucking Final Fantasy speedrun. What of those 3 words makes you think realism?
I don't.
Right? If I wanted brutal fuck my life realism, I'd go play Tarkov.
Ew.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I have watched gameplay. I do not get the appeal.
No, I don't either.
So I'm pretty sure we're good on speed spheres. If I had to make a guess, it's strength spheres I'm a little worried about. Yeah, see, the problem is I'm a career support in League of Legends. And man, you haven't lived until you get a triple kill as a support, and your freaking AD carry is like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh yeah. They're like,
motherfucker, I'm sorry.
why did you take all my kills?
If you can't secure a kill, that is not my problem. I will carry now.
Yeah. That's always my response as soon as the AD carry bitches because I stole their kill, but they couldn't actually get it in the first place. I'm like, no, you're not the carry. I am. Sorry.
I'm playing fucking Lux. I am sniping with a laser from half an arena away. There is no possible way the AD carry could have gotten this kill.
Right.
Like, yes, you are Kate. I have been running after this fucking support for the past 12 seconds, giving you vision on them. I am not diving under the tower while you line up your ult. Shoot them, or I'm taking the kill.
Yeah.
Supports are OP nowadays. Now that's a take.
That's true.
That is, I feel like that is a bit of a hot take.
It's true though.
Is it?
Yeah.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I don't feel overpowered. I don't feel powerful at all as a support most of the time. Maybe I'm playing the wrong supports.
Lux support is not OP.
Leave Tidus alone, Jesus.
Then again, I haven't played League for a few months, so
Oh, I haven't.
the
played
meta
it
could have
longer than that now.
completely shifted, but there are certain supports that are just ridiculous.
I don't know if there's any support I can think of that I would consider to be overpowered. I can definitely think of supports that I'd consider annoying, especially if you don't understand how to counterplay them.
Yeah.
But I don't know about overpowered. Also, losing time. One last call for O2s and B's. Come and fuck Tidus over. Ambushed. Already losing time and then an ambush. And Tidus is dead.
I quit playing bot lane just because duo sucks when you don't know who your teammate is.
This run has sucked, base. Like, there is no other way to describe this run. This run is terrible. This run was good, and it has since been, how to put it? This run learned how to give affection from prison.
Wow. All right. That's a take. Ooh, ambushed on Geo again.
We're now going into Extractor, so let's see how this goes. Hey, look! Sounding got referenced again.
Did what? Why? Why do we keep referencing this? Like,
Now, to be fair, I am reasonably sure that Base is using the word in the mining definition, but, okay, let's see how long it takes me to get a slow.
it's been 87 years.
Waka, you want to throw the fucking ball, please?
Nope.
I think that's a haste. That looks like a haste. I'm not 100% sure, but that looks like haste. Why did Waka just lose his turn? Excuse me? Waka should have been going next, and then the game just went nope. 1. 2. 3.
Why did you look it up?
You know what?
Did you?
Wait, no.
Okay, no.
After hearing,
After my reaction, why did you go look that up?
I do not in any way take any blame for this. This is a mostly self-inflicted wound.
You hurt yourself on that one. That was all you.
Also, I have a firm policy of we don't kink shame in here, so you know, let's let people have what they want.
I guess that's true.
That being said, I will remind you that goats cannot consent.
I would also remind you that it's fine if you have a kink, but you also do not have to. Other people may not share that kink with you, and that is something to respect as well.
Base, you don't have the context of that, unfortunately. So, that was not me just making a joke. That was something that was actually said in chat. And yes, you can use that quote all you like. Also, I just lost another 30 seconds for absolutely no reason, so there is no reason I should have just lost 30 seconds on Extractor, but I did.
Dangerous split. And it's actually true this time.
Danger, high voltage.
You should know. I'm gonna use that item.
I'm sorry, Caitlin, you have been scarred for life, and now you will never be able to forget this day.
Well, you know, what it may be, though, is this may be one of those situations where it goes from, that's disgusting, to, I wonder. So, no apologies.
I can resoundingly say that is not the case for me.
Do you just like the word sounding, and that's why you just used it? Like, have we not learned our lesson here?
The algorithm is cooked. Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna be honest, I can't help you. If you hear people responding in such a way and you go looking because of your monkey curiosity.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I'll be right back.
Like, hey, ambushed again. You're gonna have those lovely recommendations from Amazon, and I'm just gonna laugh because it is entirely self-inflicted.
I'll be right back.
Low roll. Yeah, low roll.
I'm losing time on Guado Salam. This gonna be yet another for practice run? Because I'm not allowed to save time anywhere?
I get the feeling he called.
Kate, you missed this, so I just want to be clear. at once upon a time, this run actually had the possibility to be a PB. So all of this conversations, I did not talk to Yuna. All of this conversation would have been in a PB video.
Yep. That's one of those where you're just minding your own business a couple days later and you get a message from Chris and it's just, what the fuck?
Look, I'm not in top 20. I don't think Chris even watches the video. I think he just goes, "Oh, nice, submitted again. Cool. Approved."
No, they do actually look at your video, but they probably don't look that closely. As closely as they would like a very top time, but they do like watch the. They don't watch the whole VOD. They look at specific spots to verify certain things, and then like if something seems amiss at that spot, then they will dig deeper. You know what I mean?
Okay, I think I have officially reached the point of fuck this game, Grandma. You win. So I'm gonna go take a break, and then when I get back, we're gonna restart. Be right back.
All right. Well, hell, depending on this lagoon, we might be starting over again. It's beginning to look a lot like resets. It's midnight. Send a PSA to the mods before it gets verified. No, you ambush the mods with sounding. You don't give them a warning.
Okay, I want it to be 100% understood. The original comment of sounding the goat happened an hour ago.
We're still talking about it.
Well, it's just that chat keeps bringing it up. If you don't want it to be talked about, stop talking about it.
I also hit reset again, but I do want to get up and walk around.
Yeah,
so feel free to
get up, go stretch for a second.
Feel free to continue discussing sounding, but not with me here.
We are 3 hours and 20 minutes into my stream, and I am resetting because the game will not allow me to have fun. It's 12 o'clock. Do you know where your Titus is? For those who thought I was kidding about resetting. Like, fuck being 2.5 minutes behind Iguana Salon. Yeah. That statement happened. You've just applied a 69 for good luck. I don't know how well that's gonna work, but you know. See, it's not Undertale anymore. It's Tail Under. It's Deltarune. It's Dude Towler. I don't know what other anagrams can we get out of. Hold on. What other anagrams can we get out of Undertale?
I see that my cutscene remover did not.
All possible
actually
anagrams of Undertale. Unrelated, unaltered. Oh, apparently there was a really good one down here. Hold on.
I started cutscene remover and it nuked my game.
Nut dealer. An eel turd.
What?
Adulterine. Ultra dense. Crenulated. Oh, wait, no. These are anagrams that have been created with an extra letter added. Okay. I think
Well,
unaltered is probably my favorite.
And they have all been the subject of questionable content. Okay. I've not played Undertale myself. It seems very odd, though.
I mean, it's good. Eventually I will play it. But it's on that kind of eventually list that a lot of things are on that may never actually happen.
Yeah.
Okay. New game. Standard sphere grid. Yes. Original. Let's curse this run. Not as if that last run wasn't cursed, and that was on arrange, which is why we're going original this time.
Okay. So, for the people who don't know, sounding.
Oh
no. So, if you think about the use of the male member, what it is used for traditionally, think about instead a metal rod, usually, and then think about a catheter. And understand.
I thought you were just gonna go with catheter and be done with it and let them put it together, but no, we're going the whole 9 yards here.
The metal rod is used as if it were a catheter for the enjoyment of the person in question. So, yes, since so many people had to keep asking or keep mentioning it, now we have.
Now, the positive thing is that description came up during a Twitch stream. So, Google doesn't know you know now, but Amazon does.
Right.
So, watch out for your Amazon recommendations.
So, yeah, and I'm almost certain you can. I'm almost certain you can find said appliances on Amazon.com.
Absolutely.
With free overnight shipping. With Prime.
Just, make sure it's stainless steel and make sure to wash.
Yes. Always wash your face.
Okay, I am ready for another dumpster fire to begin.
God damn it.
This is why my stream is marketed for adults.
Yeah, mine too. Like, I love people who hear me just doing my normal, somewhat milquetoast commentary style that I'll do, and then all of a sudden I will curse, or all of a sudden something, just foul will come out of my mouth. And people are like, wait, that happened?
Oh, man. The funny thing is there's still a bunch of people hanging out from Jared Kandra's raid that have not said anything, and they're just kind of lurking.
They're just here for the ride.
Imagine one of them walks by
Right?
And they just randomly hear that.
They went to get something and eat an hour and a half ago. They come back. They've raided into here, all of a sudden sounding a goat. Yes.
Lurking, but listening very closely.
Okay. Counting us down. 3, 2, 1, go.
The journey will be hard.
Look, at least the whiplash isn't as bad as first-time viewers of Spike Vegeta.
Oh yeah, because they only know him from GDQ, but then they go to his stream.
If you watch Spike Vegeta on GDQ, he is so wholesome. He is an amazing man. In general, and it's so wholesome listening to him. He's always happy, he's always positive. You get onto his stream, and one of the first things you're gonna hear is something to the tune of "sucking on a wiener." It's a little dinger, or something like that. He sings all the time to various video game songs, and it's always got the word "wiener" in it, or nut, or balls, or something like that. It's his, and people will actually go, "Wow, I didn't realize I would see this."
Yeah, I mean, GDQ is a very different environment for the runners than their own home stream. Like, there's a lot of rules and stuff that don't exist.
Skybills is absolutely the same way, yes. Which is even funnier when you know that Skybills is a Twitch ambassador. It makes it all the funnier to me. This is the person that we want representing our land. That penis, tallywhacker, schlong.
I mean, I would invite George Carlin to endorse my stream if he were still alive.
I mean, let's be 100% honest. That is in fact indicative of the standard stream on Twitch. This stream is kind of proving it, but
that's fair.
I keep on cracking up because I keep on, like, every stream I watch, I don't watch streams aimed at kids as a for any reason at all. And
yeah.
So I'll be watching Andy or someone like him, and some random kid rolls in because he's playing like fucking Zelda or something like that. He's like, "How old are you?" "I'm 17. "No, you're not. I'm banning you now. Come back in 3 years." And I love it. I love it. I enjoy it so much. She actually doubled the level penalty of her Ironmon. Oof. Okay, are we gonna get a single crit? Even one?
Is no.
I don't think so. Did I double the penalty of my Ironmon? I don't even remember. I remember doing one Ironmon stream and going, you know what? That's probably enough.
I got exactly a 324 again.
325.
Oh, nice.
Not a single crit. I don't remember this. Not that that means anything whatsoever, because my memory is already very weird about the things I will and will not remember, but I do not remember this event. I remember playing Ironmon. Kind of. See, I was playing Kaizo Ironmon. I'm sure that felt right.
Got another one. We crit the tanker. on the last hit.
You actually pulled ahead of me because I had too many Sin skill attacks.
Yep. I don't know. I kind of want to do randomizer again. That was really fun.
You didn't miss the Ironmon fad. There are absolutely people still doing Ironmon. There are still games that have not been beaten in Ironmon. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. How did I miss it? I missed it.
A level 12 Raichu. Super Kaizo.
Yeah, there are
Ironmon.
still plenty of streamers that still play exclusive, or well, just not actually exclusive, but still play Ironmon. There's still a huge crowd for it. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think that Heart Gold and Soul Silver hasn't been beaten yet. So basically, are you familiar with Nuzlocke? You familiar with that one?
I am familiar with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So similar idea. So you take the game is randomized. So Pokemon from wherever. It randomizes move sets. It randomizes levels, all that fun stuff. And the idea is that so you take a random mon from the lab. So you don't get to choose which mon you take. You just specifically, I'm taking left ball, I'm taking right ball, I'm taking center ball. And that is the only mon you're allowed to use for the entirety of the run. It is permadeath. You're allowed to have, one HM friend specifically for HM purposes, but they are not allowed to take part in any fights. And there's a bunch, depending on which variant of Ironmon you're doing, there are a bunch of rules that apply. Like, you may have, depending on which Ironmon you're in, there may be a limited amount of Poké Centers you're allowed to use. You may not be allowed to use healing items outside of battle.
That sounds like
that
the stupidly ridiculous long acronym challenge for Final Fantasy X. That's what that sounds like.
The old Odin's runs?
I don't know. It's got an acronym that's like 15 characters long that basically says you're not allowed to do anything but get in fights.
Mm-hmm. I can't. So those started. So I actually was aware of those back in the day. Those were the early days of the speedruns. So those were they started as the Odin's runs, 1 day in no saves. So you can see this became speedrunning over time. But then there would be 1 day in no saves, no sphere grid. So Odin's NSG. Then there would be Odin's NSG only Lulu, or no Lulu, and so on and so forth. So the acronym kept getting longer and longer and longer as they kept adding restrictions. So I think the longest one is like, Odin's NSG, no Tidus, no Waka, no Orin, no Kamari. So you only get to use Riku, so on and so forth.
But
I remember those from back in the day. They were very cool. That was one of the first things that made me like
the word
want
I
to
would
speedrun.
use.
Well, it was just the idea that this was a thing you could do,
Yeah, I guess.
Oh boy, I'm losing time.
Riku saved it.
Hey y'all, remember that really good run we were on up until blitzball just now? I remember that. That was a lovely time. And now I'm doing a run that is, I am 23 seconds behind going into Tros.
That is a rare seal. Can I get another? Please, sir, can I have another? Yes, I have 6 grenades. please may I not get ambushed by the the double piranha encounter. That would be cool. Be the
Okay.
first time tonight.
How am I 30 seconds behind, but you and I finished the chain fight at the exact same time?
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, and yet it happened.
We didn't finish the chain. Oh, wait, no, the chain fight happens at a different spot on the chain.
This is true, but it's still very weird. Ever tried Roguemon? No. The problem I have with those with stuff like Roguemon is that I am very much a collector when it comes to Pokemon. So I'm not a big fan of games where I cannot take the Pokemon from the game and put it in my collection. So like Roguemon, Pokesleep, whatever the Pokemon Cafe is, that one.
Yeah, like, if I play a game that has the ability to collect, I collect.
Yep.
And this is... yeah. Like, never look at my inventory in those games. It will make you cry.
Yeah, I usually end up getting both of the games. One of them I do all of my collecting in. It's as close to 100% files I can get to. The other one is the one I reset every so often and go do other things.
I just never throw anything away.
Okay, preemptive strike, let's go.
I got neutral and a low roll grenade. Oh, hey, last grenade was an overkill.
Nice. Unfortunately, even with the preemptive, I still got a second Nautilus charge set up. So I don't get to save as much time as the preemptive would look like.
I lost 0.3 seconds.
Save 16.5. But I'm still 7 seconds behind.
Ah. Titus was trying to go pick up the Albed primer in the back for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm kind of sad there's no use for the Albed primers in the speedrun.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't do anything though.
Item drops. As you hit certain tiers of Albed understanding, Rin gives you items. That's why in Rin's travel agency on Mihen, there's all of those dialogue boxes. Is as you're leaving, Rin gives you the first Albed primer you get, and then as a reward for it, he also gives you, I think that's where we get our mega potions.
Yeah, 2 mega potions. Yep.
So when you get, I forget how many letters it is, but at certain letter tiers, you rank up in Albed, and then the next time you talk to Rin, you get more items.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
One of them, if I remember correctly, he's the one that gives you the gambler's wallet and the underdog secrets. But unfortunately, I can't remember exactly what those customize into.
I can't remember either.
I want to say like the gamblers. I want to say like one of them is double AP or triple AP or something. So unfortunately, it's not useful, and it's just like, man, I wish. But that's the that is the reason why there's a rule for any percent and true RNG that you can't use the Albed compilation sphere.
Hmm. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense because then you would get more items with no effort.
Yeah, you would just get a bunch of items for a 10-second time loss or something like that.
Yeah.
That's a little bit silly
makes
because
a lot of sense.
the only thing you would need to get that is just to have a save file that you could load into the compilation sphere.
Yeah.
You only ever need to do it once, so it's a little bit silly, but I also
Right,
get
you
why.
could do it in the shop in Mihan, actually.
You can do it right out. No, you can do it even earlier than that. You can do it on the swim section up into Baj Temple.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do it there. That thing is so far out of the way.
I don't know if you can use the compilation sphere in the shop prior to talking to Rin.
Fair.
And in order to get the items, you have to talk to Rin.
It also depends on what you would use the items for, right? So, like, if you're talking about customize and using them for customize, then you don't care. You could literally use the compilation sphere Thunder Plains.
Mm-hmm.
Because in Mihan, you don't have customized till you get to Thunder Plains.
Right. I don't remember off the top of my head what you actually get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know that if I remember correctly, there's 33 Gambler Secrets, 33 Gambler Secrets, 33 Bargainer's Wallet, or whatever those items are called. So that's one of the things out of it. But there's some other things, other levels, and they'd be used for customizes and also mixes. I don't think any of the customizes would actually be useful, if I remember correctly. I think it's like low tier, like either a low tier double AP, something like that, or a low tier AP to overdrive to AP, something like that. It's something that there is a better version of it.
I have done it. I have become a sounder. I mean, what? No.
Y'all are the ones that keep bringing it up.
I did it. It was me. Where's that boat?
I mean, there's a dozen different rule sets for there's a dozen different rule sets for Kaizo Ironmon, and actually they just came out with another one recently that what's his name was part of. Crap, I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Okay, well, the game has decided that I will not struggle for power spheres at all. Even a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
I just want it to be very clear that I'm not contributing to any of this. This is y'all.
You started it.
I
did not.
I did not.
You
Mocha
opened.
Man started it.
No, he had a typo,
I don't
and then
care.
you were just like, sounding? Let me kick that door wide open. Told you.
I don't care that it was a typo. It was a thing that was stated. I will jump on typos and make fun of them, and so will most other people. Now it's gonna be everybody's problem.
Now it's everyone's problem. Oh, that's amazing.
Told you. If you can't beat them down, let's have our black.
On the plus side, I think we gave the goat some relief. It's not focused on it anymore.
Ice and ice beams are
I get fire and ice.
lightning and water are this one here, so
+8.
Okay, important question that's been rattling around in my
Plus
head
10.
for a bit since I've noticed this. So,
+16.
let
Sorry.
you focus. Go ahead. I'm about to be going into them too, so I should probably not start this joke off until at least I get past this.
Kamari, you just had to be over 20
Plus
minutes,
5,
didn't you? You had to lose me
plus
exactly
11,
7 seconds.
plus 18. But it's not a crit, so it doesn't matter. Plus 15. There's a crit. Okay, so Broska's final Aeon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you actually looked at his model closely?
Kind of. A little bit.
So if you look at his model, a lot of the major aspects of his model are either based on the fact that he was with Orin, the fact that he was with Broska, the fact that he's Tidus's dad, or his basic outfit. So
Okay.
for a long time, until recently actually, I had never paid attention to his legs.
Okay.
Broska's final Aeon is wearing Jekt's pants. The, straight-legged, like, wide-bottomed orange pants.
Okay.
Here's the problem. He only appears to have one leg. So given that it's Jekt... Yep, no, I'm leaving it there because now everybody knows where I'm going.
It's not a leg.
Yep.
We would definitely lose a factor 25 spots. Okay.
Look, I would need a certain amount of viewers to actually get a sponsorship, so I don't think it matters. Pokemon, he has to have legs. If he doesn't, why would he have pants?
There's like
QED.
a few of the standard YouTube sponsors that I would actually just tell them fuck no.
There are plenty.
Like to
of
their
them.
face.
Yep. There are plenty that I would not have anything to do with.
No. Lulu, go. Yeah.
God, what is this streamer's name? It's gonna drive Remy is the Pokemon streamer who just contributed to coming out with the with a new Ironmon rule set, and he specifically actually will say out now there are a ton of sponsorships he just flat will not take, because he will not advertise a product that he would not want himself, among other things.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't. Like, Raid Shadow Legends is actually not one that I would turn down immediately. It's just kind of a meme that they sponsor, like, everybody that's gaming. But they're not trying to sell you something that doesn't do what they're not advertising something that their product cannot actually provide. NordVPN.
I mean, I get tons of every single day. No joke, actually. Tias, you want to get off the wall, please? Every single day, I get at least 5 emails, about a game that is either about to release or just got released, and offering a key code. I've been getting them for years, and I ignore most of them. It's been very rare that I've ever actually taken one up. And what's really funny is that while I watch a lot of horror content, I don't play horror games. Never really have. And that is like 60% of what they asked me to cover. I'm like, guys. I actually find it quite funny.
Yeah, like watching the like Raid Shadow Legends like advertisements, it does look very Final Fantasy-esque, like turn-based battle system, very, and it looks like it is exactly what it advertises to be. It's a mobile game that is an RPG, and it most likely has gacha mechanics. I haven't actually played it, but yeah, it's like it's fine. That's fine. NordVPN says it's going to protect you and make your internet communication more secure. It doesn't even do that. It doesn't do that. Most people who get viruses on their machine install them directly onto their machine themselves without knowing they're doing it because they're silly. Nord will not protect you from that. I'm sorry, they won't.
I mean, I'm not getting key codes from big companies, Caitlin. I'm getting them from a lot of indie companies, which is fine because that is the primary games I not lately, but that's the primary games I would play on my YouTube channel when I was doing stuff, is I was doing a lot of indie stuff, and I don't mind. And there are a couple of indie titles that did come out that I passed on that actually ended up being reasonably big. Noita, Children of something. I can't remember the name of the game. Children of where? Children of Huerta or something like that. There are a couple that ended up being reasonable hits that I completely passed on. Which, you know, fine.
Nai playing Noita. That game looks like a challenge.
You want KH? I want KH4 to be good before I die. Like, as a person who is a Kingdom Hearts apologist, and I will acknowledge that, and I will accept that. As a Kingdom Hearts apologist, and as someone who enjoyed, I enjoyed the original fucking Chain of Memories. I enjoyed 3. I want 4 to actually be good because 3 fell so flat compared to what it should have been. And it's actually kind of sad that what we got is what we got.
I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here.
Woody was a fantastic protagonist. Like, as much as I feel that Toy Story World was too big, because it was, Toy Story was still good.
Yellow shield, blue bangle. So we got money, but we don't got anything else. Is that the yellow shield? Can I just equip it now? Or, you know, in a second?
I would be curious.
I might check it out. I mean, what does it really save, though, you know?
I mean, you would be doing it as part of a menu right now, as opposed to doing it in Thunder Plains. So you would... So the next time you menu, if you do it, you would be saving the opening and closing animations, which is about 4 seconds.
Yeah. That's fair. What's a lancet?
Like, I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 3 a lot. I enjoyed Toy Story World. I felt it was too big and for what content was there. But I felt that Toy Story World was good. Monsters, Inc. was great. I actually will go to bat for Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh. I didn't even realize they added that to Kingdom Hearts somewhere.
Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean's been in multiple Kingdom Hearts games.
I did not know that.
The reason why people are not actually happy with the Kingdom Hearts 3 Pirates of the Caribbean is it was a very large open world, which is fine. Like, it was just it was like a very large sea area with multiple islands you could explore, which was cool. And you actually, like, you would get onto your ship and guide your ship around, and occasionally there was ship-to-ship cannon battles, also very cool. The problem was, you had to level up your ship a certain amount in order to continue the storyline. And in order to level up, you had to find crabs. And they were this collectible you just had to hunt. They're in specific places, you know, they're in predefined spawn locations over the entirety of the map. And you just had to find some. So it's just this forced exploration segment that gets kinda samey, and it feels a little bit out of place in Kingdom Hearts because it is it was using super realistic graphics as compared to the cartoony stuff you had seen recently.
Yeah.
I thought it was fun, and I've actually done it multiple times and gone back and redone it. So I thought it was enjoyable, but I can definitely see how people get irritated with it. And yes, the game felt rushed. Olympus was good. Like, I thought Olympus was a reasonable world. My only complaint is that Olympus is very much it's very much a tutorial world, and it very much feels like it. The game lost its soul. I don't think that's a hot take, to be honest. I think that is a reasonable and kind of expected take.
Yeah, I like the original a lot.
Damn it.
I didn't play the second one because I was I was playing Final Fantasy X for a while, played Final Fantasy VII for a while, and then I got into racing games. And I did that for several years. And then by that time, like, we had gotten past Kingdom Hearts 2 release and all that. And I just never went back to Kingdom Hearts after that.
I highly recommend
so
it.
all these
Going
extra
back to two.
games I have not played. But I do remember when I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and I got to the Sephiroth fight. And I spent 4 hours trying to beat it and finally beat it. I was super hyped. And then I went to school the next day and I told my girlfriend that I beat Sephiroth, and she was like, "There's no way you can beat Sephiroth." And I was like, "No, I did. I beat him. It took me 4 hours, but I beat him." She was like, "No, you can't do that. There's no way. It's impossible." I was like,
So I'm gonna be honest,
okay.
As hype as the Sephiroth fight is in Kingdom Hearts 1, it's better in Kingdom Hearts 2.
"Oh, really?"
Yeah. It just from the the big thing about Kingdom Hearts 2, because I'm in agreement with folks in the chat on this one, is that I think 2 is the best one, and I think it had kind of just the best in general, both of Kingdom Hearts and also of action RPG games. The thing about it is that, like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora is very clunky. He's very awkward to handle. You know, he's got this very clunky control system, which is fine. It's the first time they did it. I'm not complaining about it. It's just, this is a fact about Kingdom Hearts 1. In Kingdom Hearts 2, one of the major things they focused on is fluid combat that kind of flows from attack to attack. So Sora becomes this, instead of being this very 1-2-3 attacker where, like, it's just, you know, hit, move around, hit. Sora is flying through the air, he's spinning, he's flipping, he's running on the ground, then moving to the next attack. It's this extremely fluid and extremely satisfying combat. You're always on the move, you're always doing something. They did, there are some moves that you can do animation interrupts on some moves, like, god damn it, Ditas. So there's a lot of things you can do that just make the combat feel really, really good. And so you take this combat upgrade that is significantly more aerial than it was in Kingdom Hearts 1, significantly more, like, do stuff in Kingdom Hearts 1, and then throw that against Sephiroth. And now, because you can do that against Sephiroth, he obviously has to be able to do this shit too.
Right.
So it ends up being this significantly cooler thing. What Kingdom Hearts also did to you know, you may or may not feel this is good, depending on where you are. But Kingdom Hearts added what they call reaction commands, which are it's basically a quick time event, but you only press the button once most of the time. So there are events that happen, and you do a reaction command to it, and you do this big, awesome cutscene. It's very, like, Knights of the Round style. Let's do something fucking awesome. And you get to do that in some cases, and Sephiroth has one of the best ones. He actually leads the fight with it, which makes it even more fun.
Neat.
So I highly recommend it. They've got the full package of, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3 on Steam. It's been out long enough that it's gonna start going on sale sometime soon. It's worth every penny. And if you can get it for, like, cheaper than $40, you're talking like 6 games for $40. It's such a good thing.
Nice.
I'll laugh about that reaction command, sure. Did I just pull a stupid?
I don't know. Did you?
So I had Yuna first on Jano. So my menu was not. So Waka wasn't in the place I expected him to be as I left Kilika. So I accidentally swapped Lulu for Waka instead of Lulu for Yuna. That's awesome, Base. It makes sense. I assume the timing is terrible.
I've got haste.
I am just shy of haste, but chances are good that I'm going to get another encounter before I leave. So I'm losing time. Yeah. Oh, it's an ambush. Of course it is. So I'm losing time, but I'll have haste. I would rather not lose all of this time. I don't know. God, this sucks. So I lost time because Yuna went first, but I also lost time. I got a Thunderball. Okay, hold up. I take back everything I was about to say. Moving on.
You got a random Thunderball on a...
I got a random Thunderball in Killico.
Nice.
Between early haste and that, I need to equip that right now so I do not sell it. Okay. Between early haste and that, it may make up for all the time I lost. But I'm not playing particularly well here.
Sometimes the robots can drop Lightning Steel, Thunderball. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance you can get it, Lightning Steel or Thunderball, basically from Besaid on different encounters, but it's just so very, very rare. Yeah, make sure that doesn't have like Mana Distill or something.
It's just straight Thunderstrike.
That would be awkward. Get a Lightning Steel with S Strike on it.
That would suck.
It's a Lightning Ward, so it's not even the right one.
Ah, that's a shame.
I'm just gonna do that.
Mana Distill your Sahagins. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be not great. I've seen somebody get all the way to the end of Sahagins and get 32 Speed Spheres. I don't think that person runs anymore, actually.
I mean, after that, I can kind of maybe understand. Oh, God, I am so far behind. This just sucks.
This is the first run I've had tonight that I feel good about.
I was feeling good about that run, and then blitzball happened. Like, that run was feeling nice and good, and then blitzball happened, and then bullshit everywhere. Now, what you want to bet I get another Thunderball from Blitzraider?
That would be funny.
I think it's pretty likely, gonna be honest with you. Base, you're funny. Yeah, I kind of figured.
Anyway,
I kind of figured, Kate. I told you, it sounds out starting weird. Now you're making jokes about it and you're accepting it, and soon it's gonna be, I wonder.
Oh no. Two rods of lightning. Let's go. Oh, that's wrong.
Something sounding rods of lightning.
Sounding rods of lightning. Oh no. Oh. Charge up the Tesla coil.
What's up?
I still crack up the guys who Who use a TENS unit to simulate pregnancy. It still cracks me up.
Oh, right. Okay. Balls!
Oh god, how much time am I losing here?
I'm maybe not losing time. Nah, I'm losing time. Not much, though. Ten seconds. Metal shield! Alright.
Naturally, yes.
That's what happens. But I have 20 seconds of green going into a blitzball where I have a potential to save up to a minute. Ah, here we go. Ah, Grav, hello. How are you? Fuck you.
Oh, so my luck every time, I see.
I don't know about your luck. Your luck is weird.
I always have people who tell me, like, your luck can't be that bad, and then I get people who are like, oh, I understand now. Metal shield, so did not get a Thunderball. So I need to, because I got a Thunderball, I need to cheer 1, right?
That's glorious. Yeah.
Oh, did they score on you?
Yeah, they did.
Naturally.
I got a double failed block.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, there's another goer first. I don't actually know how long it's been since Letty got the ball first. Oh man, breakthrough. Okay, he's dribbling. Okay. So it looks like this is gonna be a point blank shoot.
Why didn't you pass? Because I didn't tell you to. That's why.
A point blank shoot. Let's block it. A 1. And a Josu grabbed the ball. Okay. Yeah, base has been around enough to see my luck in action many times.
Yep. I mean, I don't know. Like, sometimes that happens where Grav gets the ball and shoots and you get 2 failed blocks and he just scores. But I can deal with that. It's fine.
Just don't have a 5-score game. Like I did.
Oh, I won't.
I like how confident you are.
No, I won't. I 100% will not have a 5-score game, because if it gets to the point where it needs to be a 5-score game, we don't continue the run.
Yep, Path of Pain. Which thankfully had no RNG, because if it had any RNG, I never would have completed it. So I'm still a minute and 30 seconds behind you in blitzball time. And I'm not going to gain any time on you right now, because there's no time to gain. But on the plus side, I don't have to Josu train, so I think I'm winning.
Yeah, you win first half, I guess. There we go. That's better.
God, you know they're gonna have a worse Path of Pain whenever Silk Song actually comes out. It's gonna be even worse. How are the goers doing? Well, they're balleting. They're doing pirouettes.
They
They're
like to do
also
that a
just
lot.
playing great. No, Path of Pain wasn't bad. It took a while to learn, but it's very it's consistent. And it also has checkpoints. Hey, Grav gets the ball again.
You know, it is just a straight 50-50.
I don't think I believe that.
It is. It is. They've asked Gray Fox.
No, I saw what them do. I saw them go through the code. I bet you. Well, conspiracy theory, but I'm running with it.
But I'm running with it.
But I'm running with it. I'd be willing to, to consider the idea that it's 50-50, except for a completely separate set of code that says, okay, also apply these bonuses to the goers. Oh, I need to manual A. Like, the goers get so much luck, and they get so many, things that happen in their favor. It feels so weird to go, yeah, they get no benefits at all.
I think that was the best 302 skip I've ever gotten, because I was in the goal.
I do have Mario Maker 2. I barely played it. I'm one of those weird people that I don't particularly enjoy Mario as a 2D platformer. Just something about it just doesn't sit right with me. Ever doing Carl's level? Which one, first and foremost? But the answer is no.
Yeah.
Oh, I cannot believe that Bulgaria did not engage me on that one. Shit. Okay, fine. I shouldn't have waited as long as I did. Ooh, this is low. And of course, Rowdy catches the ball. Fine. That was a really low sphere shot, and I should have shot earlier. Yeah, I will never do that level. I'm very familiar with that level. It's not going to happen.
I've been cramming the ball down Roddy's throat in both of my shots that I had to make, which I did make.
So I did get the ball again, so I just have to try this again. I waited. I was trying to go for 302 skip, so I waited a little bit too long, and Durham got the engagement and was able, and I got a very, very low sphere shot. It was a 17.
All right, we're 35 seconds ahead after blitzball. I'll take it. I have no extra power spheres, but I don't have a lightning weapon, so...
Okay, we're good. I'm barely saving time. If I save time at all. It's good enough. We ended up saving 30 seconds overall. So it's definitely a good enough situation. We're gonna lose a little bit of time on the Garuda split, just because I am gonna be doing one cheer strats. But that's about it.
That actually, no, you're going to be saving time. Because you do the one cheer, but you also haste Waka.
Oh, you haste Waka? Fuck.
Yeah, and you just swing. You go to town. You haste, and every attack is a swing. Like, it basically, you haste... I would haste, cheer, haste, and then hold your turbo button.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, we got 4 power spheres out of that. We still need like 4 more, so...
I have so far gotten 1 sphere.
Yeah. Right.
Then there's some Hoggins for your draft. I mean, I'd love to. Here, there's one for you.
Oh, crap.
Did you heal it again?
No. I skipped a turn by accident for Orin. Won't make a difference. I would just, make sure to not heal Orin in the middle of a camera swap.
Good choice.
If I have to. It looks like I have to.
I got 21 rank spheres, so slightly better than average.
That's exactly what I got.
And I had the ball and cheer strats.
The ball doesn't give you more power spheres. The ball just makes it to where you can get through that very quickly. And do we save any time? No, we lose 1 second.
I mean, you lost 1 second because you skipped a turn, so.
Yeah, exactly, actually.
So that's fine.
Yep, it's my fault. Most things are my fault, to be honest.
Okay, cool. Tidus and Walker are both dead, so now I can just turbo.
Yeah, Waka never died on mine.
Yeah, you're right. I did save time. But we're about to go into me and High Road where I'm about to lose 2 minutes, so...
Where good runs go to die.
Okay, so, I need someone to do me a big ol' favor and keep track of this for me, because I am curious. We are starting Mihin High Road with 35 encounters on the clock.
We have the exact same encounter count.
Awesome. So we're going to see exactly how much worse my Mihin High Road is yours.
Sure.
But I'm going to count out my ambushes as usual, but we're going to see what percentage of my total encounters are ambushes. We've averaged about 40% over the past couple of runs, so...
All right.
Funnily enough, even
yeah.
with some of the shit that I've been dealing with, I am still right behind you.
$35 or $36 at Raldo. Raldo was number 36.
Yeah, this is number 36 for me. So actually, we're going to start the count at 36, because this can't be an ambush.
Okay. Ah. First screen, 39 encounters at the end, and no ambushes so far.
I'm not counting that as an ambush because the ambush text did not show up, but that was a
No,
enemy
he
getting
just
their
out.
turn before us.
Yeah, Dualhorn can outspeed you.
Last second encounter for me with another dual horn and a line of dialogue, which immediately gored Titus. Are we gonna immediately screen transition? We did not immediately screen transition. I had to press forward slightly. But that definitely was filleting the red arrow. Like, I'm really hoping the red arrow brought protection because it was inside me.
Titus sleep, let's go.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Orin fails the escape.
Oh no. Was that an ambush or just...
I almost feel like I just attacked Titus with Waka or something there. It was not an ambush.
I kind of feel like that's something you should do, yeah.
It wasn't an ambush, but it sure felt like one.
I'm a guardian now, so watch out. I won't go so easy on you next time.
I got an extra encounter on the second screen of Miahen. I got 3, I think.
Oh yeah, you're one encounter ahead of me right now. And with that pseudo ambush you had.
Yeah. I think that killed the sub 5 minute Miahen road too. Which means we will be losing time. Never gotten 3 there. I feel like I did, but I may have miscounted.
I've definitely gotten 3 on the second screen before. It feels bad.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I have 2 more encounters at least. I haven't even gotten to Shalinda yet, and I'm already losing time, so hey, here we go.
So you've got my normal luck. I have your normal luck right now.
It's all off 1 encounter.
Yep.
It's 1 encounter's worth of difference. That's it.
So here's the fun thing. You ready for this? So that was a 1 hour 12 Mihin. I got 0 ambushes. I still lost time.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I
still lost time. I don't understand how I lost time with that
I'm
run.
talking to that guy.
Yeah, you had 3 more encounters than I did, and you had that ambush. But it's okay. Chocobo Eater's about to waste 18 turns, so... Or he's gonna do to me what he did to Caitlyn that one run.
You're next 3 times in a row.
I think it was even worse than that. Okay, nope. Okay. No wasted turns.
Oh, I should have. Okay. Titus is next. He may not actually... Nope, he died.
So I'm actually, I'm trying to think right now of if it is even possible to beat his ass with the game in its current state.
Possible, yes. Would it take you, 5 minutes? Yes.
What I might do in the future is on a run that is having a particularly bad day. I'm already 2 minutes behind at Mihin. I I might do it just for you, for fun. Yeah, but it's gonna have to be on a run that has literally no chance of beating.
Right.
How much further do we have to go? I'll be right back.
Which, if I can get a certain amount of PB, that's gonna start becoming more and more likely that we're gonna be getting runs that, like, at a certain point is just impossible PB, and I'm gonna have to reset. Hey, finally got my first ambush.
Must be nice.
I mean, we don't know how bad it is yet.
I'm only 7 seconds behind, so...
Yeah. Well, so that's the thing, Base. That's why I'm talking about the game in its current state. We will never encounter a bomb that we fight to get a flame-piercing weapon. So that's the question, is it even possible to kill the Chocobo Eater without such a weapon? Because we're never going to get one.
I think you would need to do some prep, but not much.
Well, that's why I'm specifically stating the game in its current state. No prep, no setup, just when we encounter Chocobo Eater, fight him.
I don't mean prep as in, like, go get things you don't already have. I mean prep as in charge a Veil 4 Overdrive. Really?
But you would have to do that ahead of time before you know that you need it.
What do you mean?
So the only time I'd be doing this is when I get to Rin's travel agency and I am 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, okay.
There's no time.
Oh, nice! This ambush. Oh, boy. Okay, they both went after Orin, and they both missed, so...
Okay, Base, you and I are operating off of 2 completely different definitions of beating the Chocobo Keeper. Or Chocobo Eater. I'm talking about just killing him. There is no way that we are knocking him off the cliff.
Yeah, no, not a chance.
We don't have the damage. It's about half the HP to clip him. It is about 3 times the time. Because if he decides to just knock you back more often than he normally does, you'll never get him off the cliff. You'll actually kill him before you get him off the cliff.
I don't like this setup.
You might actually have to heal the Chocobo Eater to knock him off the cliff, which I have had to do in the past.
No, it worked.
He fucked me.
No.
Just immediately knocked me to the right. Now, thankfully, I'm not soft locked. I can just wait for him to come back, but I'm not saving time on the split anymore. And, like, I have the setup, and I'm using a turbo controller to mash. So, there's nothing more I can do. This is the Crusader deciding that I don't get to save time.
If he didn't push you through the wall, your setup was not correct. Even if you can't tell, your setup was not correct.
I'm a sub-pixel to the left or right or something. I don't know. That time I talked to him too late. That one's my fault. But I'm through. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice. 2 ambushes on MRR skip. Everybody has their overdrive. It's great. Titus has 50 health.
I mean, you'll be using those overdrives, right? I mean...
Actually, all 3 of them that are charged, so yeah.
I'll be right back.
So I still take it, because it means I can continue the run, but it's 50 at least, seconds of time saved that are left on the table. Oh, cool. Immediate gore, Titus. We love it. This is an ambush that was not listed as an ambush. Waka does not get away. Cool. Oran's
I think
out.
if you're holding the turbo button, that it will dismiss the ambush thing at the
I
top.
wasn't holding the turbo button.
Oh, okay.
That was
I
just
did-
all three of them rolled high on their initiative scores, so all three of them went before me.
It saves the text box. Not really. That text box doesn't have any time behind it. That was a late split, but we did save some time.
So thankfully, I have not pulled a king yet. I have not somehow ended up halfway into the ground.
I thought I was about to because I was on pace to get an encounter right about at the time that I was transitioning. I have 60 encounters going into Jose,
56.
so I have 4 more encounters than you.
Mm-hmm. And you're actually ahead of me now.
This is bad. Kimari was in the party before.
See, that
So
I
this-
can't help you with.
Yeah, that was my fault. It's because I switched him in on Chocobo Eater and didn't switch him out.
I see. Yep.
All in all, not bad though.
So I had
We got what we needed out of it.
I had a double B basilisk, so I got hit by both Bs before I could do anything. Great. Wonderful. He didn't die, so I don't have to heal him.
Oh, very nice. Titus is a rock, and 2 Fungars.
Oh, joy. Yeah, I had wasn't an ambush, but a lizard jumped me and immediately rocked Titus.
Oh no, Orin, do not.
So
Fuck.
we are losing time on this split.
I'm losing time for sure. Okay.
I got an okay chocobo push, so that actually might stop me. Nope, I got an encounter. Okay. So we're losing a small amount of time, but I'm still ahead. I lost 5 seconds. But that should show you just how like just how much time I could have saved if the Crusader had actually pushed me through.
I just lost 15 seconds, so that's fun. On 1 encounter. Titus won't walk where I want him to either. It's great.
To not get nervous by monk ass shit.
I just kind of roll with it at this point. Like, I was on PB pace and fucking got 3%ed and still PB'd, so on Omnis, I'll take it, I guess. You know, like, how bad can you get as far as luck goes? That's pretty bad.
Pretty bad. I still think it's hysterical that, like, so you're 4 encounters more than I am, but you are, like, an encounter's worth of time behind me.
Oh, yeah, because you passed me due to that ambush. Really? Push the fucking pedestal, you stupid...
It's just, it says a lot about the respective luck you and I have had over the course of this run. As a player of XCOM, the words 3% haunt my nightmares.
Oh, God. There's a 1% chance this hits. You get crit in the fucking face and die instantly.
Long distance, crit in the face, die instantly, alert the other 2 enemies nearby. They immediately jump in. Their commander just noticed you. He immediately mind controls your sniper. Yeah. And as a person who, when I play XCOM, I am a sniper builder. I will have 2 snipers on my team, and they will be the first one that gets like upgrades and stuff like that.
There's always a bunch of yelling at XCOM. Yeah.
So you do not want to let my snipers get mind controlled. If my snipers get mind controlled, bad things start happening.
XCOM luck is pretty rough. And you know the even worse. Oh wait, I did beat that. Never mind. I forgot that I PB'd over the top of my stupidly good extractor, so I don't have to worry about it as much.
Oh yeah, XCOM absolutely kept mind controlling.
That was probably the best thing that ever happened, is getting a PB that replaced the triple lightning steel crit extractor.
You don't have to run against that anymore.
Yeah.
Like, why does it feel that it is easier to PB the entire run than beat a split like that?
Because it probably is. Actually.
Well, like it is easier to actually do it, but like you'll sit there going, I can't beat this split. I'm going to have, and so instead of just accepting that the split is just ass, it's I'm going to save 2 minutes on a 3.5 hour run, so I don't have to run against this split that I lose 4 seconds to every run.
Yeah, but like triple lightning steel crit extractor, you're gonna lose 30 to 40 seconds.
Right, like I get it's more than that, but like we fucking how many times have we, or well, I don't know about you necessarily, but how many times have I reset on aims today alone?
Mana, hello.
Hello, Mana.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome. You've missed a lot of fun commentary tonight.
Oh, what are you going to induct them? You're going to make sure they also experience it?
Look, it's not surprising. Like, that is a random Tuesday on a Mana stream, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
So, if you enjoy that kind of content, you know where to go.
Nobody asked about goats.
Hello, Mana. FFXing is going okay. The chatter tonight with Nye has been hilarious. Somehow, randomly, we ended up on the topic of sounding a goat. Don't know why that happened.
Remind you, this topic has been dead for about half an hour to an hour now, and y'all are the ones bringing it back up.
I had to. Like,
don't blame me. Don't blame me on this for anymore.
Ben Shapiro's voice, Furby feet. I'm here for goat sounding content. I love it.
I did not bring it up originally. I just pointed out, and you are the one that keeps on bringing it back up.
Oh yeah, and Caitlin did not know what sounding was before tonight, so
and
that's
decided to
also
Google
a thing
it without
that happened.
going into safe search first.
Yes, mind you, when we brought this up initially, my first reaction was, no, please don't talk about sounding. Let's not. And with that reaction in mind, Caitlin still decides that she's going to go and Google it.
What did we learn about goat sounding? Well, we came to the conclusion that fans of Undertale are probably into it.
And so, yeah, the runs have been basically garbage until this one, but the banter has been 100% excellent.
Ooh, double B plus Ochu ambush.
Ooh, that's a... so it sounds like I'm going to be ahead of you again now.
Yeah, it sounds like you're going to catch up just a little bit.
Until I get that ambush, that is.
No, see, that's the fun thing. I am not necessarily the best commentator by myself, because I tend to be very, like, this is what's going on and here's a joke every once in a while. But if I have someone to play off of,
that's true.
I'm one of those people that is like, when I actually have an audience and chat is actually rolling, no, I got straight lines for years, but I need them.
Why do they gotta be straight lines?
Because the gay lines are already funny, because gay people have incredible senses of humor. It's the straight people that always have problems.
That is true.
You wanted to engage in the content. Are you sure? Are you sure that's what we were thinking here?
Yeah. Are you sure you want to engage in content that starts with Mittens going, "Oh God, why?"
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Longest way to describe repression I have ever heard. Look, I have known a good number of straight people in my life, and one of the things you have to do around them is you have to dance around topics.
This menu has been dogged. Because I forgot everything that I needed to do.
Like, I'll put it this way. We are sitting here joking about sounding a goat, and it's been incredibly fun. I don't know a single straight person that I could have had this conversation with.
Hey, RJ. RG, welcome.
Excuse me, Base. I wasn't the one who castrated Sin Achilles, okay?
Yep, took both his balls right off.
Wait, I'm the one that wanted to sound a goat? You're the one that said it. See, Ben Shapiro gets it, which is a very weird statement to ever say. This is not a statement you will ever hear from anyone else in the history of ever. Cheer 1.
Oh. Thank you, Caitlin. That was wonderfully timed. She played the Orin, come or don't come, it's your decision.
Yeah.
Which is a line he actually says.
Cheer 2.
Oh, I was supposed to haste Waka first. Whoops. Let me make sure
Cheer
to do
3.
that.
Cheer 4. See, Tears of Mana can confirm, like, Shapiro isn't wrong,
3.
right? Women being wet is a disease, right? Like, yeah, that's absolutely correct. Switch to Brotherhood. Attack. God, I wish that was a joke. I wish that was not something that he has outright said.
Oh.
Well, I'm not saving any time on Extractor. Jesus Christ.
I'm not either, because I've been cracking up this whole time.
So on the immediately before Waka takes the final hit, Extractor decides to rise up. So it just like lose an extra 20 seconds.
I'm just praying that he doesn't attack Titus. And he didn't. Oh man. I might be... Oh, that was a nice crit. Thank you, Waka. I did save 24 seconds.
How am I out of this fight before you and you actually saved time and I didn't? How does this
Extractor was really bad in my last run, I think.
Evidently.
My last PB. Like...
Okay,
Ooh, a treasure chest! Yeah, so...
34,
Anybody who's familiar
16.
with Final Fantasy and wonders why I didn't get a cutscene there, we're doing cutscene remover. Oh wait, it says that on my timer. It removes all the cutscenes and makes it a 3 hours and 20 minutes instead of 9 rather. So just a little context if you might be a little confused.
Yep. We also have the, for those who are familiar with Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14. That's exactly what I intended to say right there. Anybody who's familiar with the Final Fantasy X speedrun that is not familiar with the cutscene remover, one of the things that we have going on is the CSR true RNG mod. So the thing going on there is that in Final Fantasy X in general, even when you're on like PS2, your playthrough is seeded. So there is actually like a predictable, for a given definition of predictable, way to see like when enemies are going to drop certain items, what encounters you might get, what attacks you might get, so on and so forth. Where we're playing on true RNG, so the program that we're using to skip cutscenes is actively remixing the seed at pretty much every opportunity. So shit is truly random for us. We have no idea what drops we're getting. We have no idea what fights we're getting. We just kind of have to roll with the punches.
If you want a 7-hour run with cutscenes, just do booster %.
Yeah.
Forehead.
Which eventually I am going to do booster %. That will be...
Oh, it's fun.
That might be what I do after I get my true RNG time where I want it to be.
But I did misspeak. It's an 8+ hour run. Almost 9, actually, with cutscenes. So 3 hours is much more palatable. So most of the time we run no cutscenes. That's not right.
Oh god, what did you do? Oh, you talked to
I
Yuna
talked to Yuna before Riku.
I glanced over at your stream and I immediately saw you at Yuna and I didn't see the black screen. I went, ah! I think I know what happened.
And that's a really slow voice line for some reason. I am not a fan.
So with CSR, you're seeing our screen blanks out constantly, you know, stuff is happening. That's just because it is actively skipping those cutscenes. Occasionally you'll see an issue, or not an issue, but you'll see a situation where, like, Tidus jumps around a little bit. That's the cutscene remover trying to place us in a realistic place for where we are in the run. All kinds of fun, weird things. Also, you may hear the music not quite matching up because sometimes the music gets broken.
Yep.
Speaking of weird things, this is a... okay, never mind, I take it back. I was going to take a break, and I learned that my CSR did not have brakes turned on. I am very glad I'm still standing here. So, hi, welcome to Ambush Plains, the worst split in the entire game.
For more than 3 reasons.
Are those 3 reasons location, location, location?
That's the 3 that are normal.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Thunder Plains is rough because we can still get ambushed because we don't have a first strike weapon yet. Also, you get zapped by lightning bolts, and we're all really bad at dodging them. The other thing is everything here hits really fucking hard, so it can kill you. I did sell my yellow shield. I didn't keep it.
He confirmed it was Thunder Ward, not Thunderproof. Ambush! Oh, okay, great, super. Oh, yep, fantastic. And I think I'm boned. Wait, I might be alive. I'm alive! Okay, that was a thing. I don't know how I lived. We're not going to argue with it. We're just going to move on.
Moving right along. Yeah, it's just a rough split. This little lizard can also outspeed you, turn Tidus into stone, and then you get screwed. Even with a Sonic Steel, that could happen.
I'll be right back.
Now, luckily, so far, I have managed to follow the route that leads to not being zapped by lightning at all.
I've been zapped by lightning twice.
Which is a thing you can do.
Kate, I don't know if you saw this in your research, but I do have to make sure you understand. Sounding is an equal opportunity kink. Women do it too. It's not just homosexual people. Can I have the yellow shield, please?
No.
I was dancing around it and Titus would not pick it up. You saw enough.
I saw enough.
Hey!
Oh, you
ambush.
searched for it with images too? Oh no. I'm so sorry. yeah, just, you know, make sure it's okay with him first.
So I'm catching
Consent
up on
is very
encounters and ambushes. I'm still 4 encounters behind you, but I've had 2 ambushes in the Thunder Plains so far. Look, Kate, I know how the kink pipeline works, okay?
It goes from ew to to ooh, maybe.
Right, exactly. That is exactly how this works.
Scary. Well, I got my Riku overdrive.
It began, it ended. Why on earth would you go to Urban Dictionary for any source of information? Not gonna, just gonna put that question out there.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so I am losing time on this split.
I got zapped right by a lightning rod. I call bullshit.
I have seen that happen. I bet you that has something to do with CSR. Because you're supposed to be immune under the lightning rods.
No, it happens, and it happens regularly, too.
Weird.
Please, just let me leave. Nope, we're losing time in the ambush plains. That's not unusual.
I mean, I am also losing time in the ambush plains.
Poor Waka.
I ended up losing 40 seconds because of my ambushes.
Plus 20 seconds and I'm not out yet, so...
You guys are toast.
Damn it, fucking Zyphos.
Live and let live.
Recently, Mittens the Percolator has been improving their dramatic ball death.
That was an... You know, now that I think about it, that's a really odd thing to name that split. Oh, nice. Riku is dust.
I did not bring this up. Mocha Man brought this up. Do not allow this to be twisted. We are not doing historical revision. I have fucking videographic evidence that Mocha is the one that started this shit.
Yeah, but you turned it into what it was.
No, I didn't. All I said was, can we talk about goat sounding? Because someone else just said it in the chat. That was all I did. Y'all have carried this into a thing.
Yeah, I would have totally not even noticed that was said. You know? Like, I could have gone on with my life.
So, wait. So someone else brings up goat sounding and I'm supposed to just ignore it?
You could, yes. This is a choice you could have made. Big finger and bad aim? That does not make it better. I'm sorry.
You are the one that typed it. It may not have been intentional, but it is your fault, and I need you to both understand and accept this nonsense. Don't you put this evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
We are not playing the maybe we have items game.
I am currently playing the Maybe We Have Items game. We're gonna see what happens. I have yet to see a blue element. Oh hey, and I get the you are forced to lose time encounter. Oh, fuck me. Okay, hold up. There we go.
Hashtag this is all Nye's fault. Oh man.
It's like blaming me for losing time on Thunder Plains. Really? Are we doing this? Fine. Okay, I got some. Okay, we're good.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
By the way, for all the folks that have rated in over the multiple raids that have come in, thank you for joining us. Thanks for sticking around. If you guys do have any questions whatsoever about the run, we would be happy to answer them. So please jump in at any time. Until you jump in, we're going to be saying stupid shit. So jumping in might be helpful.
Maybe. Or we could just continue with stupid shit.
I mean, look, I'm stupid in general, so I will continue to say stupid things, but I'm just saying it's an option. See, that's the thing. I try to change the discussion, I try to change the topic, and then y'all do this.
Not allowed.
Don't you
Not
blame
allowed.
this shit on me.
We must spend hours talking about goat sounding. Oh, that's nice. I'm already behind, and I just started the Sphere More fight. That's great.
HP Sphere plus lightning. Lightning. Lightning Marble plus HP Sphere. You know what I just learned? I didn't get an Arctic Wind. I have 9 Lightning Marbles.
Oh.
I'm glad that didn't come up. So you have caught up a little bit, by the way.
Have I? Because I feel like I just lost another 25 seconds.
So you just killed yours. I am now doing the menu. So you are literally a death animation behind.
And I'm a minute behind my PB.
I am currently 30 seconds behind, but I know I can make that up. Go! Kamari! I haven't. Stereomorph has torched my runs on multiple occasions. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, many, many occasions. Ah, I almost got out with no encounter.
I have to make sure I put in Lulu on Wendy this time.
I have to
Which
not have a
I know
shit
most
Wendy.
people do, but I don't usually.
I've had an Arctic Wind kill before. Not recently, but I have had one.
I have too. I had one actually yesterday, I think. Negator disables all magic and
Actually,
summoning.
somewhat recently, I was supposed to have an Arctic Wind, but that was a run where literally no Chimera showed up, so I had to YOLO. Shit! I'm dead.
What happened?
I accidentally Lanceted instead of using the thing. I'm trying to see if this will work anyways.
Might as well.
His turn comes up immediately after Riku's turn and before the Mega Phoenix, so it may end up working out.
Yeah.
This is level 2 Key Sphere plus Lightning Arm.
Yes.
Tidus. Then Brotherhood. Nyx. Lightning Marble. Key Sphere. Okay, so I'm not saving time on Crawler because of that, but fine. Actually, I saved 0.1 seconds. Let's go.
I failed to switch to Brotherhood.
Just do it during your menu.
Yeah. And
No, we
I
didn't have to
failed
mana
save
beam.
anything.
I was reasonably sure we'd be fine. Okay, focusing.
Do 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 do.
No, that's not correct, Tidus. Okay, that was weird that he didn't go where he was supposed to go, but that's fine. I didn't fuck up. Just lost a little bit of time on the menu. Yeah, you've caught up a lot. Even though you still have higher counters than I do.
Do 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 do.
Okay, I think that was good. I mean, you might as well get it now. I think he also uses it on Seymour. Like, I think that's also part of the Seymour fight, is to make sure that Kamari gets his turn when we want him to.
Yeah, it is. It's to keep the Guados from outspeeding him. It just so happens that it also is useful for BFA at the end. Because it's right next to spare change. And so the attribute sphere defaults to it immediately. And that is exactly why that's helpful.
Yeah, I don't think we would do it now if it wasn't useful now.
Yeah. But the next closest one is the 3 agility on Riku, so either way, if you use the attribute sphere there.
Magic.
Alright.
Breath. Staff. Hawk. Breath. And... I will say I do appreciate that in this run we have been this close the entire time. Regardless of the bullshit that's been going on.
Oh, I crit Seymour for $59.99.
Nice! If only that was useful literally anyway.
I know, right? It doesn't help at all. It just prevents you from killing him in the first cycle, is all it does. Yep.
Okay, cool. This is exactly what I want to see. This will actually save some time. Farplane Shadow, let's go! Okay, I actually got silence grenades this time.
Farplane Shadow! I also got a crit. I also got a crit. That doesn't help. Oh, I did get silence nades too. Okay. How did that hit? That's weird.
I also got a Farplane Shadow the last time I was here, but I missed the second steal.
Yeah.
Here. More sphere, power.
I still
sphere.
lost 2 seconds.
I need speed spheres. Okay, good to know.
Oh no.
Do.
I missed an HP sphere on Titus.
Oh no. Titus doesn't have to level up again, so you can go back and get it.
Nope.
Oh, you don't have any. Oh.
I know how to fix it.
Okay.
It's fine. You know how sometimes you have to do a power break? Well, I have to do a light curtain and a power break.
Oh, I didn't know they stacked. Okay. It does make sense, though.
One increases your defense, one reduces his attack.
Right. That does make sense. Okay, so I need... I don't actually know how many speed spheres I need. I think I had 12 going into that menu.
That is incorrect. That's gonna cost me like 15 seconds.
Let's see. I need 10 speed spheres at this point. Oh, actually, I might be good. Can someone do me a favor and go back on the VOD on my side and see how many speed spheres I had after I finished my menu? I hovered over it for a second, so it should be pretty easy to see. I literally have no time to go look. Say goodbye to Owaka. He just proved that NPCs can teleport with save spheres. He's also about to get arrested. I mean, he doesn't get arrested yet. He doesn't get arrested for a bit, but...
I do need some power spheres.
I'll be right back.
I'm not 100% sure where my power spheres were. 1 and 10.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Brotherhood. Attack the correct enemy. here.
I didn't get powers early. I got speeds early.
Okay, I'm attacking the right enemy this time. Sorry, Titus, do not punch Titus. Do not punch. Of course you did. Of course you did. This fucking sucks when this happens, man.
Yeah, different run. Nope. I was really hoping that wouldn't happen.
Did you get Blizzard and punched?
No. I didn't even get Blizzard. He just went after Titus. There's a one-turn window where he gets an attack before Orin can come in to power break, and he attacked Titus.
Okay, Yuna has been in, so we just killed him.
If you're wondering why that happened, even though he was full health, it's because I didn't get the extra 200 HP. It was my fault. And that will be the end for me.
Damn.
I was already a minute behind. And while I think I had the time to save later, I don't have the time to save and lose over a minute on this fight too.
Yeah. Understandable.
So that's fine. It's not the worst.
Need some
Uh,
steel.
Are you all right?
so we're just gonna
Motherfucker.
share the love over here and move on. I'm gonna go get some sleep, I think.
I mean, given how late it is in the morning, and also that you're trying to do that run tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm either gonna do no sphere grid or I'm gonna do randomizer. Either one, they'll both be fun. I just don't know which one. So
Don't forget to follow Mittens and actually see that, because both runs should be fairly cool. I
Yeah,
haven't
they're
actually
kinda fun.
seen a no sphere grid run, so I may tune in.
Killica Woods is kind of resident sleeper. You have to encounter and flee from Ochu 140 times.
Oh no.
So easy on you next
Yeah.
time.
What's the benefit of that? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, so after the first 60 encounters, your Aeons get leveled up automatically. And then
Oh.
every 30 encounters after that, they also get leveled up. So that's what it is.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, that does sound cool, and then it sounds like tomorrow night sometime. Thank you so much for the raid of large amounts of people. I greatly appreciate it. Hi, everybody. We're still doing the same thing. We're just moving through the desert.
You made it farther than me tonight.
Not by any level of skill. Let's be 100% honest with ourselves.
You were actually ahead of me at that point, by the way.
Live and let live.
You got more ambushes than I did, and more encounters.
The notes still say Ochu 140 times.
Yeah, folks, like I said earlier, if you do have any questions about the run, please let me know, because it will help pass the time by faster if I'm talking about things. And we still have some time left to go.
For those who missed it, we're talking about sounding goats.
Yes.
Won't
We're all
escape
talking
it now.
about using ultrasounds on goats to see if they're pregnant. Yes, right?
sure. Kit Kat's like, nope, I'm out.
I mean, Kit Kat has had that particular response to that statement about 6 times and are still here. So, you know.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, I actually do still have time save in the remainder of this run. So, as much as this run looks like it's not doing amazingly well because we're only 4.4 seconds ahead. There is actually time save towards the end of this run. The end of my PB was not really good. So there's a ton of time save, especially if we get 2 returns or 4 friends. So we'll be seeing that. I also have about 1 minute of time save on this particular split, the one that we are on right now. So we will see how that turns out.
Goats.
I have already done all of the steals that I have to do. The only thing standing kind of between me and saving that minute is Terra Skip, which is about to happen. By the way, if you didn't know you could do this,
Yeet.
you can also do that on a very large amount of enemies in the game, by the way. If you were not, if you were a person who was unaware of the fun of what I just did, there are enemies that are immune to it, but... Wendigo happened to Mitten's run.
I missed the HP sphere after node after Seymour, and Wendy decided to first hit Titus. That's what happened. And like there's a 1 turn. Like he gets 1 turn before I get to bring in Orin. If I had been able to bring in Orin and power break, it would have been fine, but I just didn't get that turn. So that's the end of my run.
Hey, guess what just happened? We get to lose time.
Oh.
Preemptive strike. So I just get to lose time on this fight.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's not bad, it's just annoying. It's the 2nd run in a row I've had it. Oh, nope. Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm out. Have a good
Sleep
one.
well.
Good luck.
Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for running with me. We will do it again,
Yeah.
it'll happen.
For sure.
Okay, so I am reasonably certain... Okay, good, no ambush, good start. I am reasonably certain that we have enough orbs in order to beat the run. It is something we're going to have to look for on our next major sphere menu. Econel sandworms are absolutely wonderful to home run. And of course I got ambushed. Okay, guys, the run may die right here. Because that ambush. We're going to see what happens. We need Kamari to live through these next turns. Okay. Nope, Kamari didn't live. We lose. This is why we would have had a minute to save, if you were curious. Because I got ambushed on the PB, that exact same thing happened. And unfortunately, I just don't get lucky. So unfortunately, that puts us all the way back here.
Why did you do this?
I did. Those are goats right there. Just my luck says I am not allowed to have this good run. And of course now that I've lost that time, now there's no problems with this. We're actually gonna lose even more time now. So it is actually still possible for me to PB. There is time later on that I can save. But I don't know how well it's gonna be. We're gonna keep running. We're gonna do this. Mari for Riku, Titus for Lulu. Nope. Alright. But yeah, like that is literally the thing I needed to not happen in order to save that minute. And unfortunately, the past number of times we have gotten to home, that has happened. Not only did I not save the 1 minute that I was going to save there, it got even worse because I sat and watched it in the hopes that we would not die. So I lost an additional 30 seconds watching it. I should have just reset the second it happened. Okay, we still don't know where we are, sphere-wise. We'll find that. Of course, I get a last-second encounter, so we get to lose even more time.
Live and let live.
Make sure I'm good for Evray. I mean, I'm gonna try. I'm mostly set up for it, but we got that random encounter. That random encounter is really low odds, by the way. So I just lose about 10 seconds on this particular split for no reason. On top of the ambush. Yeah, my formation is good. I need to count out my attacks to make sure I don't die this time. So I'm going to take a focus time here. Haste. Cheer. Weapon Sonic Steel. Mix, Lux Sphere plus map. Who's getting attacked? Of course it's Titus. Fine. Attack 1. Heal Titus. Attack 2. Cheer. Attack 3. Or we'll attack 1 again. Attack 2. Here's the haste. Okay, we have both of our water gems. That'll save us time later, because I have both of those now. We're through Evray. Okay, so we're doing kind of okay. We're on to Pavel Guards. We're getting to the part of the game where time save or loss is going to be kind of entirely based on, like, RNG does not factor in anymore. To some extent, Best enemies in the game, enemies that don't get to attack. I like enemies that don't get to attack. Nice, the oversight that guns give experience to.
Stay right there, Seymour.
Oh, cool. We saved a little bit of time. Okay, Cloister of Sleeping. So this Cloister of Trials is always the same, like every other Cloister of Trials. So if things go well, things go the way we want them to, you know, we don't lose any time. We might actually save a little bit of time because I think my PB had a small mistake in this Cloister. We will see. Pretty much, yeah. There's no RNG for the most part left in this run. With, some very notable exceptions. Remember what my name is? Yeah, Arbor Break is one of those notable exceptions. What does me being nigh have to do with the Comlands? I'm confused. Oh, don't forget. Oh, you're talking to the Comlands. So, Comlands, don't forget what your name is. Yeah. Well, the good news is we don't have to stop in the Comlands for any encounters. We can just run from everything because we did get 2 water gems. Which is rare for me. So we are 40 seconds behind at this point, but it is possible, very much so, for me to make that 40 seconds back up. Especially once we get to Unalesca. And we'll see how much time we save once we get Beer on Yankee. This is sometimes a little bit weird about picking up the spheres that I want him to pick up. Okay, almost done in here. It's a long split. This split is 6 minutes, 15 seconds. The majority of which is kind of predefined, just by the nature of the trial. So this is a long split to be doing all this shit on. The good news is the fun part begins next split, and next split's a long split. And unlike this split, the next split is not a sleeper. I have a lot of work I have to do in the next split, but the next split's when things get really fun. It always scares me. That always scares me. Like, there's no RNG there. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do, but man, does that still feel somewhat frightening. Okay, so for those of you who joined us towards the middle of the run, through some of the raids, throughout the entirety of the run so far, we have been relying on Titus to do work. And, you know, Titus is kind of a badass, he has haste, he hits pretty hard, things like that. That's all fun. The rest of our run is going to be Yuna. So, let's start now with the Bahamut split. So what we're going to do is we need to buff Yuna up. Yuna needs to go to the gym because Yuna just has not been doing basically anything in the game since about the 25-minute mark. So we need to get Yuna there. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do some spear grid leveling. So this is going to be about 3 minutes of me just leveling Yuna up. And I am going to be focusing, so I apologize that I'm not going to be talking much about what I'm doing apart from muttering to myself. You're going to see me getting a lot of strength on Yuna, but we're going to be getting a variety of other stats as well. And we're in later game Yuna area right now. What we're going to do is we're going to teleport up into where Auron is, and Auron happens to be in Wakka's late game area. What that means for us is that there's a lot of stats to be gained here, especially these +4 strengths you're seeing here. There we go. Okay, we're done with the menu. We have all the steers we need. We're good to go. So, what did I just do? So, I just did a bunch of leveling up of Yuna for a couple of reasons. We need Yuna to be as, this is wrong, we need Yuna to be as big and beefy as possible. We're looking for lots of stats, a lot of strength, but we also got some magic resistance, we got some health, things like that. And the reason we need that is actually for this beautiful bastard right here for Bahamut. We're trying to get Bahamut as big as possible. The stats that Yuna gets when leveling up directly go into Bahamut when Bahamut is summoned. So that's one of the reasons. So a lot of the strength and such that we're getting goes directly into Bahamut and makes him stronger. Cool stuff. Another thing that we're looking for is what you just saw was the damage we just saw. Because we did the Bevel trial and we got the destruction sphere in Bevel trial, we did kind of the like secret ending of Bevel trial, which is forced in Bevel, but it's secret in other temples. But because we did that, Bahamut has gotten limit break. So no one else got it, but Bahamut got it. And that allows Bahamut to do more than 9,999 damage. Bahamut's currently the only one that can do that, which means Bahamut can one-shot or two-shot bosses. So really, really important stuff there. It's getting Bahamut as big as possible. So what you're going to see for the remainder of the run is that I'm going to be leveling up Yuna as much as I can with just a variety of different level ups. Yuna's going to be traveling all over the sphere grid. Yuna's going to be going and joining multiple friends. So the next thing Yuna's going to do is Yuna's going to be going to join Tidus in Tidus's area, which is another late game Waka area. And we'll be continuing to do that for a while, just leveling up things like that. One of the things I was looking for, and you might have seen me pause for a second there when I was doing my level ups, is I was checking my spheres. We've been getting spheres over the course of the run, strength spheres, speed spheres, mana spheres, so on and so forth. And I need a certain amount to be able to beat the run. Specifically, at the end of that last sphere grid that you saw me do, I needed to have 13 power spheres and 7 speed spheres. It just so happens that I have 14 and 8, so I'm good for the remainder of the run. If I didn't have that, I would need to do a setup in just a second. When we get to the underwater swimming section, I would need to buy some items to allow me to get more spheres, otherwise the run would be dead. But thankfully we didn't have that problem, so we'll be able to continue in general. The other thing that we're looking for is we're looking for a certain amount of experience on Yuna. It is very important that Yuna is able to move into various areas of the sphere grid, and that's what you're seeing Mochaman count out right now, is how many random encounters I've been getting past that specific point. So we need 4 random encounters total. We got 2, so I need 2 more in the next section. Because there is a level of variance there, you're going to see a little bit of a weirdness on my splits for this split and the next split. Because there is a variance of, 1 to 4 fights on either split, making up for a total of 4 before we actually go fight Seymour Natus. So what's very likely to happen is on this split, we end up saving like a minute and a half, something like that. Not that much, actually. But we may end up saving a minute on this split or somewhere around there, but we will lose some of that time on Seymour. That's absolutely expected, and it's not an indication that anything has gone wrong. Now, unfortunately, we cannot use Bahamut against Bahamut. We're just not allowed. You can only have 1 instance of Bahamut at a time, so we're going to summon Ixion. Ixion does plenty of damage because all of the summons get that upgrade, so Ixion is going to 4-shot Bahamut here. But you'll see that Ixion is only doing, 5,000 damage instead of the... Oh, nice crit. Instead of the, 10,000 Bahamut was doing. So not quite a gold, unfortunately, but we did end up saving 30 seconds overall. We are going to lose a little bit of that time on the next split, but not that bad. I'm assuming that's the case. I know that Shiva is just as good, because I accidentally did have a situation where I accidentally didn't summon... I screwed up my summons and Ixion got killed. So I think Shiva's just as good damage-wise, but might be slightly slower on the attack. Because Shiva has a little bit of a long attack animation. If you've never seen this before, this is Evre Altana, and just like most zombies in Final Fantasy games, Evre Altana can be taken down by throwing Phoenix Downs. That also just so happens to be the fastest way to kill her. That's also why we do not have a split for every Altano. It also makes things a little bit funny when we do that, because we have this long swimming section. In that fight, if you've never actually done that fight long ways, there is a situation command you can do where Titus and company break open these gates that we're swimming under, this big gate thing that's above me. And then Every chases you, and it kind of lets you like waste turns or set up, stuff like that. There are chests on the floor of this tunnel, and every one of those gates you break, you miss out on one of those chests. But the chests don't matter for us in the speedrun. But what it does mean is that when you kill Every early, like I did in the first area, you have to swim this entire lonely segment with this, epic music going on, but nothing is happening. There are no encounters or anything like that. So we're going to meet back up with Yuna and company. I have to do another sphere grid coming up. They are good weapons, though. Yeah, evade and counter is one of them. You're playing through casually, it is definitely a cool weapon to have. I want to say, like, Waka's is just counter, and Titus's is evade and counter. Okay, so I am looking for the kickbots coming up. We need to kill 2 of them. There's one. And we just run away from the rest of the fight. But we still get the experience from it, which is important. Cool.
Live and let live.
Awesome. So we are all set to move on. So there is a check here to see, does Lulu have 35 sphere level? Wow, we got exactly what we needed. Cool. Does Lulu have 35 sphere levels? I take an extra fight with Lulu, so it's pretty much guaranteed for me, so we don't have to worry about that. And then this is going to be something that you see in every single fight from here on out. Bahamut comes out, Bahamut kill bad guy. Wow, we actually saved time on that split. I'm kind of amazed. So we're going to go ahead and run down. We're going to do the Titus and Yuna have a dance and kiss off animation. Unfortunately, we don't get to actually watch it. I apologize. We're going to go do another Yuna level up because Yuna just is not beefy enough at this point. And then one thing that we see here is, we need to get Riku out of the party. Sorry, we need to get Yuna out of the party. Yuna is now faster than Titus is. So if Yuna's in the party, I might have to skip a Yuna, like a Yuna turn, and that's just a waste of time. It wastes a couple of seconds every time. So we get Yuna out of the party. We got lucky on the Evray fight. I was able to get 2 water gems. If I didn't have those water gems, I would have to stop in a fight, just like the one we ran from, that had the flame flan, and actually steal flame gems from them. So because I already got it from Evray's first fight, we don't have to worry about that. We just get to run all the way through the calm lands without stopping. And the RNG we're seeing from these encounters is basically the only RNG we're going to see throughout the run. What's nice about this, though, is about 45 minutes ago or so, when we were in Macalania Woods, we picked up the Sonic Steel from Owaka. It's a weapon for Titus that has the ability First Strike on it, and it means that Titus will always go before the enemies, no matter what happens. because Tidus also has the ability Flee, we can run away instantly. So no matter what happens here in these encounters, I will always go first and I can always run away. So all these encounters are a small, several second long time loss. We don't need the encounters, we don't fight the encounters. It's just me sitting here mashing A until I hit Flee and we get out. They don't matter, but also they don't matter. Even if it says ambushed, which it will say, an ambush doesn't matter, we still go first. Tidus does specifically. We'll be using that first strike ability on weapons for both Yuna and Auron later on to guarantee us turns when we want them. So that's the first bit of RNG that is still left in the run. The second bit of RNG left in the run is a set of drops we're going to be getting coming up. We haven't really worried too much. Thank you for the good luck, gamer. We haven't worried too much about drops over the course of the past 2.5 hours. There's been a couple things we've cared about. On Sin Achilles, we cared about were their ice weapons. On Obliterator, we cared about were their lightning weapons. And we, of course, care about the strength spheres and the speed spheres. But that's about all we care about drop-wise until now. Coming up, just after we fight Defender X up here, we're going to be doing the Biron Yankee fight with Kimahri. Now, this fight is, some people might remember this fight being a little bit difficult in their playthrough. It's because Biron and Yankee are actually scaled to how powerful Kimahri is. So if you actually used Kimahri and leveled him up, they get more powerful. The thing for us is that Kimahri is very weak, so we take them out with one item each. And Biron and Yankee have some interesting drops. We care about 3 of them. Yuna, Bahamut. So the first drop we care about is a steal off of Yankee. It's going to give us a level 3 speed sphere. We're going to be using the level 3 speed sphere pretty much immediately on Lulu. But they also drop one of 3 sets of items after that. Either they drop 4 return spheres, which is the most common drop. They'll drop 2 return spheres and 2 friend spheres, second most common, or 4 friend spheres, rare. They're all kind of the same to us. They'll result in the same thing. We're going to win. But the different friend spheres will decide, different spheres, it's 4 returns, 2 returns, or 0 returns, will decide a couple of things. It's going to decide how I do my level ups going forwards. And it's also going to decide when I customize First Strike for Yuna and Auron. So we're going to take out Biron and Yankee real quick here, and then I will do some focus time to actually do the level ups, and then we'll be moving on to Mount Gagazet. So they're going to cast things like Thunder and so on. You'll see it does basically no damage. We just don't care. I'm going to steal from Yankee. There's my level 3 key sphere. And because they're so weak, we can just use these water gems. The water gems will take them out with overkill. So if you're ever curious why Kimahri doesn't get used more, why he isn't leveled up more, this is why. And our drop is 4 return spheres, which is the most common drop. Okay, so next thing I'm going to do is Lulu is going to take her moves. And Lulu is going all the way down here, and she's setting up for Yuna to teleport down there later. Here's that level 3 key sphere. There's Lulu. Next, we're going to go do some Yuna movement. Yuna's just going to move to where Tidus is right here. And Yuna is going to take this power sphere and this agility sphere. Next, we're going to go to Tidus. And Tidus is going to go grab Armor Break. Long Tidus movement here. Now we're going to go customize, and we're going to customize Shimmering Blade to have First Strike, and we're going to customize Staff to have First Strike. Next, I'm going to check Overdrive on Riku and just make sure she has it. She does not. Fine. We're going to go do a Tidus Kimahri Riku formation, or Tidus Kimahri Auron, or Tidus Riku Auron, doesn't really matter. But I need to get a certain encounter up here because I need Riku's overdrive. This is the encounter. So Tidus is going to run away. Riku is going to steal from the mech leader, which is the center one. Mari is going to run away. And Riku is going to get owned. And now Riku leaves, Waka comes in, and we move on. So the downside of getting so the four return spheres is the setup that I am most comfortable and familiar with. So I actually feel good about it. I will save some time overall in my sphere gridding because I got that drop. But the 2 friends, 2 returns is actually faster. So is 4 friends. They do kind of less sphere gridding overall, and they also get the sphere grids done early. Whereas I'm going to have to do it in multiple parts. The other thing going on is that coming up here on Seymour Flux, the 4 return sphere grid and the 4 return fight and the 2 return fight is a longer fight. The 4 friends gets to just immediately kill Seymour Flux. I have to do some setup on it and kill it over multiple turns, which kind of sucks. So that drop will potentially save us some time. And we didn't get it. The good news, though, is that this is the one I'm actually familiar with, so time save is very likely to happen up here. We're not going to be getting golds going forwards for the most part, just because we did get 4 returns. So there are going to be some menus in places when I would not normally have had menus on a 2 and 2 or 0 return build. Buy once. So we will see a little bit of that. And the nice thing about all this is that, yes, I'm doing stuff slightly differently because I got 4 returns, but there is a certain point in the sphere grids where they kind of meet up anyways. So it's not like I'm doing stuff incredibly differently. So if you're watching this and going, this is interesting, it's not that much different for the other 2. They just kind of do things a little bit out of order and a little bit differently, but you're kind of effectively doing the same thing. Get Yuna a bunch of experience, and then get Yuna a bunch of spheres. You're almost done with Gagazet. So one of the things you might be asking yourself is, why did I get first strike on Auron and Yuna? What's the point of that? Because we already have first strike on Tidus. And the reason why is we want to have all 3 of them in the party at once, so that way we get 3 turns to do whatever I need to do. And you're going to see that in action on the Seymour fight in just a second. I need to change zones up here. We might have one more counter. No. Okay. Need to put Yuna and Auron in the party. So Yuna's gonna attack. That's taking her turn. Tidus is going to... No. Tidus is going to haste Yuna. And then Auron is immediately going to switch to Riku, and we're going to do something called a Chaos Grenade. We're going to mix an HP Sphere, which is in here somewhere, and a grenade. This does multiple things. It breaks Seymour's armor. It poisons him. It silences him, which is one of the big things. Nice stuff, basically. So that's done. Now, Bahamut's going to come out and is going to do a massive amount of damage. Now, remember, the last time you guys saw Bahamut come out and fight something, you know, we did 10,000-ish damage to Isaru, and we did about 20,000 damage to Defender X. Well, let's just do 40,000 damage. Now, the bad news here is that because I am on 4 return, 40,000 damage isn't enough to kill. On the other versions, on 2 returns or 0 returns, that we might have been able to kill in 1 shot. The good news is we don't really care because Yuna is freaking buff. So Yuna's just going to go attack in, and I'm going to win by having Yuna attack. There we go. So lost a little bit of time there. That is just because of the difference between 4 returns and 2 and 2. So I need to take Yuna out of the party. We also probably lost a little bit of time due to encounter luck, if I had to make a guess. So unfortunately, that is going to be a kind of major portion of our luck going in, and it's going to decide what type of time saves I get for the remainder of the run, is the encounter luck. Hopefully, we get very few encounters, which allows me to save time, but we may just end up losing time like I just did. I'm not 100% sure if my PB had 2 and 2, or if it had 4 returns. I'm guessing it had 2 and 2 because of the time we lost. So I still have Riku in my party because I do need an overdrive on Riku for endgame, and this is the exact fight I am looking for, so hopefully Tidus and Auron are just going to leave. They did, and hopefully we do not get heave. Nope, we just got a straight-up attack. That is exactly what I wanted. Riku goes down, Riku gets an overdrive, we are done with this. I'm going to go back into formation, we're going to swap Kamari in, and we're going to keep running. The reason that we have specific formations is due to lines of dialogue that happen. Auron was just doing one. While Auron or anybody is talking, I can't take actions. I can't run, I can't attack, can't do anything. So we swap our formation around to give characters with the least amount of voice lines the front line. Because we're not fighting, we don't actually care what their fighting capability is. Because I ended up getting 4 return spheres, I do need 4 more power spheres than what I would need otherwise. And we recall from the Via Purifico that I only had 1 extra power sphere. So I need to fight specifically that set of fish up there. And I need to do 1 more of those. So that got me 2 power spheres. I need 1 more. And this just gets me enough power spheres for the end of the run. So just another little time loss from getting 4 returns, but we deal. If you look at this spinning thing, you see that there's these 3 crosses that pass. Those are how how I do my visual cue. When the second set of 3 crosses goes by, when the middle cross specifically is passing, that's when I throw. And that is a pretty consistent visual cue. I do need 1 more set of fish. But we have plenty of swimming left before we see that. That'll do it. Unfortunately, we lose a little bit of time because that was another preemptive, and I had to skip through Riku and Wakka's turns. But it was necessary, so, we don't talk about it. We just move on. Did I touch the save sphere? I did, right? No, I didn't, because... I did, because Tidus is full health. Okay, I did. Riku has 1 health because Riku got Behemoth. Every time we have one of these encounters, it does waste just a little bit more time. We have no control over it whatsoever, so that's why when I talk about encounter luck, that's what I'm talking about. Every time we have encounter, we lose about 12 to 15 seconds. Because I have to run away, we have to watch the animation, we have to watch the intro animation of the enemy, we have to watch the menus as we leave, all of that comes up. So we're hoping for as few enemy encounters as we can possibly get. That is one of the reasons why why I have an encounter count at the bottom of my splits, just to give me an idea of where I am compared to, my personal best. KitKat's been awesome and has been setting up a Excel file talking about other people's encounter luck so we can get kind of an idea of what it looks like. Comparing against averages, something like that. So you can just kind of get an idea of what kind of pace you're on. What we're really looking for is I'm trying to see how many encounters I have by the time we reach Untitled, which is soon. I would like to have 200 or less. That's kind of the pace I would like to be on, but we'll see if that's actually going to happen. Now, in my PB, I did have, like I said, my end game was kind of sloppy. We had bad encounter luck. I didn't play it very well. So there is still time to save over the course of the next couple of splits, so we'll see what happens. Encounter luck definitely going to be playing a part of it. The other thing that happened is I screwed up a Yuna action earlier in the run. We had the Wendigo fight, and Yuna needs to get experience from that. But I screwed up in my Wendigo fight and didn't get the overkill. So Yuna missed some experience there. And then I also slightly screwed up Yuna's sphere grid. When I teleported up to where Tidus was, where there were those like 2 strengths and 1 defense, I didn't teleport to the correct one, which means that Yuna needed to use up 1 more sphere level than normal. The problem is, just like in most RPGs, every time you gain a sphere level, you need more experience for the next sphere level. So I had to take some optional fights on Yuna in order to get that extra sphere level to make sure I was on point. This run, we haven't had that issue. So on the Untitled split, which is not this split, it's the one after this, on the Untitled split, we will save a small amount of time, about 25-ish seconds, because I will not have to take that encounter. So there is that time save coming up. After this encounter, we're going to put Yuna back in the party. Oh my god, really? Last possible step. This is what I'm talking about with encounter luck, by the way. When I'm bitching about it, it's because of crap like this. So we're not going to save as much time as I would have wanted because of that last possible second encounter. So instead of saving like 10 to 20 seconds, we're only going to save about 3, if that. Yeah, we saved 1.3. And that adds up. It does add up over time. So if you look at the second column in my splits, that red 27.5, that is the difference between my my gold time, excuse me, between my best time on that split and what I just got. So the split I just had was 27.5 seconds slower than, my personal best. That's pretty much entirely going to be those random encounters. It's probably 2 less random encounters for my personal best. And if we scroll up in certain sections of the run, you will definitely see that. Let's get Yuna out of here because for a couple of reasons. So remember, Yuna might talk. We don't want Yuna to talk. But also, Yuna goes for Tidus, and we lose time. And that adds up when you have as many encounters as we're seeing. Encounter rate towards endgame is really high. This is one of the longest splits in the run. Locking in at a massive 13 minutes and 53 seconds. You also get the fantastic Xanarkin music. This is one of my favorite tracks. One of the reasons Riku isn't in the party is when a flan comes up, Riku has a chance to delay us with the voice line, "Hey, is that edible?" Realistically, I shouldn't have Waka in the party. I should be swapping him out for Kamari because Waka has a voice line on behemoths. But given how close we are to the end of this section, and these are the last behemoths we're going to see, I'm not swapping him out because I think it would be more time in the menu than we realistically would lose by leaving him in. Cool, no behemoths. And into Xanarkand Dome. So we do not need to take any encounters here. We'll be running from everything. If you're running a little bit behind on Yuna, you might end up doing an encounter here on either the kickbots that we just saw or on Defender Z. It's going to be the big purplish robot thing. You don't need that, so we're just running away. But we are on 4 return spheres, so I do need to pick up a chest that you would not otherwise pick up. So once again, 4 return spheres being a little bit slower. Friend sphere's right over here. Excuse me. Yep. Can't quite do my my sphere gridding for Yuna, though, because we need one more ingredient for this next sphere grid, so we're going to keep running. Our encounter luck, I haven't been happy with the encounter luck over the course of the past 2 or 3 zones. But looking at our encounter count, remember I said that 200 on Unaleska is, a good benchmark for solid encounter luck and a good run. Unaleska's coming up in just a second. This is going to be my last encounter, my last random encounter before Unaleska. We have one actual boss fight before she shows up. So we're going to grab this friend sphere. This friend sphere, and then, this luck sphere, and we're going to friend sphere down to Lulu. So now we're in another late game grid. We're going to move to this blank sphere here. We're going to use this luck sphere that I just picked up, and a fortune sphere, and then we're going to activate this agility sphere. We're going to do something called Seraph warping. Instead of using a level to get here, I am instead going to warp with that teleport sphere that I have. I'm going to do it again. Okay, I also need to pull out Yuna, and we are ready to rock. Gonna hit this save sphere real quick just to get our health back, and then we are going into the final puzzle church of the run. We are going into Xanarkand. Welcome to Tetris. So this is a very different puzzle church than the ones we've seen so far. Everywhere else, we were picking up spheres, putting them down, all kinds of stuff. They decided to pull out something new for Xanarkand. So this is the Tetris level. On the floor, you might see that there are these white dots that I'm standing on, and around the white dots are lighter tiles. The white dots will activate those lighter tiles, and I have to step on all the tetranominos that the screen shows. We will be doing a total of 5 of these. So important thing is to thank the people who route, because I am definitely not a router. Thank them for doing the extra work on here, because I would have no idea what the best way is to do these puzzles. But thankfully, because people are a lot smarter than I am, they've given me pictures to use, and I just get to follow the pictures. That room doesn't seem quite as bad. It is a smaller room. This is the room where it's like, okay, hold up. So now it gets even worse. If you were looking at the ground to see what the little outlines were on the ground that indicated what shape it was, well, at some point we gotta pull out the red sphere, which turns off the lights. Makes it a little bit harder to see. This is also one of those splits where it's very important to be good with your sphere gridding. Because, as you can see on my split, this split is Unalesca 8 sphere levels. Right now, between where I am and Unalesca, there are no enemies. There is no way for me to get experience if I missed a sphere level somewhere or if I made a mistake. So I have that in my splits just to remind me, don't screw this up. But, you know, don't screw it up. Almost done. This is a long split. But what you are seeing is why it is so long. It's because we have to do the entirety of the Xanarkin Road, the Xanarkin Dome. We have to do this. This alone takes 5 minutes. And then we have 2 boss fights to deal with. Okay. Puzzle Church is now done. That is our final puzzle of the run. So we are not quite done with our sphere levels. We still have some more we have to do, but first we have to deal with this guy. Thankfully, this guy is going to be pretty easy. We're doing the same thing we have been doing. Like, the name of the game doesn't change. What may be scary, though, is if you watch how much health he has if he actually hits me twice. How much health Bahamut has. So I'm going to attack once. I have just enough speed that he's only going to get 2 turns in before my turn. I could have gotten a crit there and saved all of this, but no crit there. But I only get... Okay, he didn't hit me the second time. I'd only have like 200 health left after the second hit. Okay, so Yuna needs to go elsewhere to do even more things right now. More than we've been doing. So it's time for us to do another teleport. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a black magic sphere that we have, and we're going to activate the fire ability that Lulu has had the entire time. And then we're going to use a return sphere to teleport there. And go elsewhere. This is an area that Lulu activated earlier. Okay, and now into Unalesca. You may remember Unileska as being a big, beefy, and scary boss when you played this game casually. Thankfully, not so much for us. The big thing about Unileska is Unileska likes to zombie and do a lot of stuff like that. She likes to use, weird abilities and cure herself and stuff like that. We just don't care. So Bahamut's just gonna come in and, maybe the only word for about what we're doing here is bitch slapping, to be 100% honest with you. She's gonna use certain abilities like Hellbiter. She'll use Mega Death in a few moments during Phase 3. The fun thing is, our Aeons are, especially Bahamut, are immune to that stuff, so it just doesn't matter. That Absorb looks a little bit scary, but we have plenty of health to get through it, and we push her into Phase 3. The nice thing about this fight, along with a lot of fights in the Final Fantasy X speedrun, is that these are really scripted. We kind of know exactly what's going to happen. She's going to use Mega Death, and then she's going to use Mind Break, and then it's going to be my turn. So here comes Mega Death, which she uses immediately upon transferring into Phase 3. Here comes Mind Break. Mind Blast, sorry. Doesn't do anything. And we're gonna take her out. I am looking at my drops. I want to see what drops she gives me. She did not give me a weapon. So one of the things that we look for there is, did she give us a weapon drop? Any weapon that Unileska drops will have Zombie Strike on it, which saves us a little bit of time. Unfortunately, we did not get such a weapon, but it doesn't matter all that much. We have ways to get Zombie Strike elsewise. We just don't get to save the time that we would have had. It's unfortunate, but that's one of those RNG things that we talked about earlier. But as you can see, lots of time saved. Would have saved even more time with one of the other sphere drops. So, if we happened to get like 2 and 2, we wouldn't have had to do the, or 4 friends, we would not have had to do the menu just for Unileska. We would have already gotten that done, so you would have seen an even bigger time save there. It's kind of weird to call those time saves because it's time we spent elsewhere, so we save it in this spot. But there you go. So this section, Mittens affectionately calls the Grand Tour of the Airship. We're going to be doing this back and forth run multiple times over the course of the next 10 minutes. So we are almost done with the run, by the way. So if you're the type of person who you need to get up, go take a stretch, something like that, we're there. We're less than 20 minutes from the end of this run. So your patience is going to be rewarded. We are going to get to the end. It's going to be awesome.
So.
This is the shortest menu of the run right here. Here we go.
The final show.
And we're done. If you do have to get up and stretch or go to the bathroom, now is the time. The Sin Core fights are pretty basic, not a lot going on with them. But once we get out of Sin Core, we're rushing straight to endgame. There's also not a lot we can do to save time over the course of the next 2 splits. A lot of this is just straight movement, and a lot of it is also straight menuing. But because we have that's wrong. Because we have a option turned on called cursor memory. The game remembers where my cursor was, which is why it was on attack just now. It's because the last thing I did was I attacked Untitled. But because I have cursor memory set and I'm using impulse on the next fight, which we're doing the exact same thing we're doing here, the cursor will be on Unisummon. The Unisummon menu will be on Bahamut, and Bahamut will be on impulse. So all I have to do is just hold down the turbo button. And we do allow turbo in this run. So I am just holding down my turbo button right now. I'm not actually doing anything. So there's very little time I can actually save on this split because it's so tight. There's very little I can do. I could do my movement better, and I could not accidentally press attack just now. But that's really all that we're doing here. I don't even have to target for these first two fights. Could save a little bit of time if Bahamut happened to crit on these cores. That is possible. A crit will cause the core to go down in one hit. No such luck. And we come right on back to the Tickle Monster, right on back to Sin Jano from Kilika. But we're basically doing the same thing. We're going to go ahead and summon Bahamut. This time I will have to change my target, so there's the tiniest amount of menuing right now. And there we go. So we're going back on another tour of the airship. So like my movement here is not especially good. You saw me kind of get hung up on that rail. That's a lot of what we have to save time on these splits is just, you know, better movement around the ship. Talk to Yuna, and one more tour of the airship. This will be our last one. Enjoy the pretty colors. We have taken no damage, so we do not need to heal at all. So that's why you're seeing me skip the sphere. In fact, the sphere that I touched right after Untitled is the last time we'll be touching the sphere. Okay, it is now time for Spira's favorite game show, Boop That Snoot! This is another fight that is actually kind of hard if you're a casual player and you're not, like, leveling up heavily and things like that. Thankfully, we have Bahamut. Bahamut crits, so we save a little bit of time. That is about the only time there is to save there. So we will once again take Yuna out of the party just because we don't want her going before Tidus, and we'll make our way throughout the Inside Sin. Inside Sin sucks. There is no better way to describe this zone. Not only do you have no map, which isn't a huge issue when you actually know the game, but there's no map here. The camera likes to change on you suddenly, and because of the way Tidus's movement is affected by camera direction, the sudden camera flips can definitely make movement obnoxious in this zone. We also have a fairly high, as you can see, encounter rate, so we're dealing with that the entire time. Just kind of an obnoxious zone. camera flip.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Thankfully, we have nothing to do in here. We have no enemies to fight, or no random encounters to fight. Same thing as we've been doing. This is just a pure movement section.
I'll be right back.
That being said, I'll still get lost in here.
I'll be right back. Live and let live. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to hug these curves as much as possible, but with the camera flips, I'm having a little bit of trouble with it. There's also, like, the map does not quite describe the actual environment. There are certain times when the map is not quite accurate from what I've seen. So I'm also specifically looking at the floor. I'm looking at this water area of the floor. And that's what I follow a lot of the time. Oh, no, I went the wrong way. And got punished for it.
Live and let live.
Go further over here, and then around. And over here, and up. Okay, hopefully this is the last encounter.
I'll go so easy on you next time.
Okay, so this is the last major time where RNG can fuck with me. That is if Tidus misses this armor break. Tidus did not miss, so we're good. So I said that's the last time RG can fuck with me. There are still points at the last couple of fights that we're looking at where we could still potentially gain a small amount of time or lose a small amount of time. One particular point on the second to final boss that I will call out. But that is about it, and it's just a gain or loss time. It is not actually... as long as I do my next menu correctly, we can no longer lose the run.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I won't go so easy on you next time.
Now, I don't think it's very likely that we are going to get a sub 14. It is possible, but I don't think it's very likely.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I won't go so easy on you next time.
In case you looked at that Ghost and were curious, this run is not able to use the no encounter armor that Ghosts might drop. You see that in the any % run where they are tracking their seed and they are manipulating the game in order to get that armor, and so they save some time there. In the true RNG category, like I'm running right now, we are not allowed to use that armor. So even if we get lucky, even if it drops, we can't use it, just because it is a heavily RNG thing. We would never fight the Ghost in the first place, but it is just kind of something, you know, it's something that we can't do. Which is nice, because I don't want to have my entire run success tied to a very RNG thing. So now we go into eggs. There's going to be, this is a very weird section of the game. There's going to be spikes coming up from the ground, and there are these eggs that show up. I have to collect 10 of these eggs and not touch the spikes. So if I do not touch any spikes, we save some time. If I touch spikes, we may lose some time. There's also an RNG element to how fast the eggs show up. They do have a limited amount of time there on the screen, like that one. I need to pick up 10 of them. Ooh. Almost got hit by that. If I happen to get hit by a spike, it's not that big of a deal. It is just a random encounter I can run from, but it is a small time loss. I don't think I'm going to make this one in time. I did. Amazing. Okay, and this is the last thing we have to do. If I happened to get a zombie weapon, I would not have to do this thing that I'm doing right now, running up here and getting zombie attack. We didn't get it. That's fine. I lose a little bit of time running up here to grab that, but otherwise, good. Okay. So we have reached the end of the run. We have reached Braska's final Aeon. The fight is going to start in just a minute. It is a very quick fight. The big thing going on here is that if you did not menu correctly on your sphere grids, there will be problems in this fight that will just happen, and you're just kind of boned. One of the reasons we got first strike on our 3 characters, Yuna, Tidus, and Orin, is because of this. They start the fight in the front, and they give us 3 turns immediately. We're first going to switch over to Riku, and we're going to go do that Chaos Grenade we saw earlier. So, there's my HP Sphere, and there's my Grenade, there's my Chaos Nade. Second thing that's going to happen is Tidus is going to talk to Jekt. This is just going to make Jekt not do his stuff as much. It also wastes Tidus' turn. And then we're going to go ahead and pull out Yuna, and once again, Bahamut's going to do the big stuff. Talked about one last piece of RNG that exists in this run. It is about to come up. So in a few moments, Jekt is going to make a decision on which of 2 moves he wants to use. One move is just to attack me with the sword he is about to pull out of his chest. The other move is called Jekt Beam. Jekt Beam happens to be faster than the sword by a good bit, so that's what we're hoping for. So if you can do me a favor and just hope for the meme beam, that would save some time on this split. Here it comes. What is he choosing? Meme Beam! So we got the Meme Beam, we save a very small amount of time, and that is Braska's final Aeon. Now, that is the true final boss of the game right there, but we are not quite done. We have to do the final storyline fights, which are the Possessed Aeons. So the Possessed Aeons are a little bit different. We cannot summon Bahamut in these fights. We cannot, we don't have that choice. So we have to kill them in some other way. And the problem is, Aeons have stats, and they're kind of dodgy. So we don't want to just straight attack them. So we have to do something else, and the choice that we make is to use an ability called Spare Change. Spare Change allows you to throw money at a target and deal damage. I think it's like every 100 gil is 1 damage. The big thing about Spare Change is it is fast to do, and also it is 100% accurate. Right 2, up 2. So what we're going to do is we are just going to throw money at our problems, and they're going to get rid of all of them. It just so happens that we get enough money to take care of all of the Aeons. Like 2 up 3. We're getting there. We have to do this for every Aeon in the game, so if you're curious, one of the reasons why we don't go get some of the other Aeons who are a little bit more powerful, not only do we lose a little bit of time going to get them, because we don't need them, but also we would have to fight them here. So we would lose, we would lose that time as well. But if you watch one of the other runs, like a Nemesis % run, a Penance % run, something like that, where they do get the other Aeons, you would get to see them here. Right, 1 of 3. If you're a person who has never played through the Final Fantasy X game before, and you're very confused about everything that's going on here, what are these things, why are they showing up, why are they being possessed by you, Yevon, what does that mean, all that stuff, I highly recommend that you play Final Fantasy X. It is a fantastic game. It is very consistently on sale. You can get it on practically every game system from the PS2 onwards. It's on everything. On all current systems, all on PC, the whole 9 yards. You can usually get it for cheap. It is a fantastic RPG you can sing a lot of time into. I absolutely love it. Right, 1 up 3. If you are interested in the Final Fantasy X speedrun, if you want to run it yourself, if you think this is a lot of fun, I highly recommend it. It is a fairly easy run. There are very comprehensive notes, and basically with the notes, if you follow the notes, you will succeed on the run. Even if you don't like blitzball, for example, if you're not good at blitzball, if you lose blitzball, there are still notes that will win the run. They're just ever so slightly slower. So if you're a person watching this and you're like, I can do that better than Nye, well, number 1, yes, you can. And number 2, we would love to have you. So go to the speedrun.com, look up Final Fantasy X, get the link to the Discord there. We would love to have you. People will jump into your stream to help you, give you answers, and support you, of course, because we love seeing new runners. If you want to see more Final Fantasy content, Mittens the Percolator is going to be doing some kind of run tomorrow. I know Caitlin will also be doing some level of run tomorrow. I will probably be doing some level of run tomorrow. There's also fantastic runners like Moonblaze Wolf, Jarek Andra. There's tons and tons. If you go onto speedrun.com, go onto the Final Fantasy X board, you will be able to look at the speedrun tab, and it will tell you if there's run currently going on. So we're on the final boss. We go ahead and do a zombie attack. If I had a zombie weapon, we would just straight up attack. Zombie means you get hurt by healing. So we do zombie attack, we throw Phoenix down, and that is going to be time. and my time is going to end up being just shy of 14. But I finally have hit my sub 15. That is a 3:14:04. I'm very excited it finally happened. God, almost got the sub 3:14. It was so close. So looking back on the run, we had a fairly unfortunate very beginning of the run. Sin aims, we lost 13 seconds. There's the sub 14 right there. If Sin aims had actually gone well. Click did not particularly cooperate with me, so we lost some time there. Gained some time back on Trojan Lagoon. Got some crits here and there. Good stuff going on all around. We lost a fair amount of time on Sin Jano on the Killica Woods split, which kind of sucks. Most of that was actually due to the fact that we had a Yuna went first instead of Titus. So I had to do the kind of backup strategy. So we did that. We also got a lot of encounters, which allowed me to get early haste. So it's not the huge loss there. But I think that would have been probably about 20 seconds faster if we hadn't had that issue. Did save time on a Blitz Raider, which is great. The big time loss, or big time losses are actually going to come out later because we actually saved time all the way up to Moonflow. Had a very slow extractor. Not 100% sure what happened there. Just ended up losing 30 seconds on the extractor. I know we didn't get first time slow, and we also did not have lightning steel. So that definitely ended up happening. Hi, Mirrorgate. Thank you so much for the GGs. I appreciate it. Lightning Plains, we had, or Thunder Plains, we had a lot of encounters, so we ended up losing some time there. Lost about, 35, 36 seconds there, which sucked. We also had multiple ambushes, so that ends up adding up. Brought the time back for Wendigo, and then Home was a jerk, giving us the ambush at the very end, so I couldn't save that full minute that I should have saved in Home. And then, not 100% sure what went on with Evray. I think it's probably just the extra steals, if I had to make a guess there, cost me that 20 seconds. Not a tremendously big deal, but it's time I can save in the future. Saved a lot of time. Velgars, Veltrials, Bahamut, Seymour Natus, Biron, saved a lot of time there. Lost some time on Seymour Flux, and that is, I think, just because the PB had 2 and 2. So I'm not really worried about there. Sanctuary Keeper, we saved about a second. It would have been nice to have slightly better encounter luck, but no big deal. Then we jump into Unileska, and it's just a time save from there on out. So just kind of excellent stuff all around. So there are some RNG time saves. I really need to do better with my movement, with my menuing, so better time is going to happen there. As part of this category, we do have to watch the entirety of this end cutscene, and also as part of tradition, we will be watching some of the credits. And then we'll be going to our save screen so I can show that I have my autosave. And that will end up being that. So while we let this run, is there anybody else running right now if you guys want to see more Final Fantasy X content? Yes, there is. So we got someone we're going to go raid in just a minute. Their leaderboard.
Don't stop.
Yes, sub 315 happened. Thank you so much, Kraken, for the GGs. It finally happened. It took long enough.
It's all right.
Which means now I need the sub 314. Never ends. It's cool. We'll get there.
It's been long enough.
Go with 325 when you started. 325 is a good goal.
This is your world now.
This is your world now, by the way. A 325 is a good goal. I mean, anything for anybody who, again, is new in the chat, who is looking at this and saying this is something they would want to do, they're interested. You know, specifically CSR and true RNG is what I was running tonight. So CSR means that we skip all the cutscenes. There's one or two minor exceptions, and what we're watching right now is one of them. We skip all the cutscenes, which saves a lot of time. And true RNG just means it is not a seeded run. We're not manipulating the RNG to get drops and things like that. So very, very fun run to do, and I highly recommend it. Generally, a beginner time is going to be about 4.5 hours. So it is something that you can knock out in an afternoon. It's something you can definitely do, you know, on the weekend. So it's not one of those really long RPGs, and it's also not particularly hard to set up. Unfortunately, CSR is PC only, but apart from that, you know, this game does not take much to run. It's not particularly hard to set up. There are full instructions on the Discord, and like I said, we would love to jump into the chats to help you if you happen to stream it. And, you know, 4.5 to 5 hours is a great starting time, and then it just goes down from there. It's fun, it's competitive, you know, and especially if you've never done a speed run before, you know, it's a lot of fun, and anyone can do it. It is definitely one of those things. We have Caitlin, who just started speedrunning about a month ago, and she's starting to get competitive times under 4 hours. I only started doing this particular run a month and a half ago, actually about the same time as she did. So it doesn't take that long to get good at it, so anybody can do it. It is definitely something you can get obsessed with. And what's very fun is that not a huge amount of the time that you're in the run is RNG. A lot of it is very much under your control, and a lot of the time that you save is very much under your control. Things like menu and things like that.
I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkin.
So it is very much the thing that you can just kind of obsess over, and you will get better, you know, very much with practice. Just don't be me.
Goodbye.
Being me is a problem. Thank you so much for the follow, Crack. I appreciate it. By the way, it is tradition, so we do have to have tears whenever we have a PD. It's all RNG, don't be silly. Look, you know what? You're right. I am not responsible in any way for this 314. The game just decided to let me have it this time. Oh, this was me doing well because we PB'd. Ah, I see. If I do badly, it's RNG. If I do well, it's me. I got it. Okay, ready for tears time? Let's have tears time. You know what? You right. You 100% right. Okay, folks. So that is going to be it for me. We are going to go to our The End screen, which is right here. And then one of the things that we do have to do as part of this category, not only do we have to show the end screen, which is that right there. And then we also got to go to the loads, and we got to show that there is, in fact, a Sin Dreams end load as part of this run and the time on the run. That is going to be it for me, but the Final Fantasy X does not have to end. I'm going to raid us over to Kazpom 9000, who is also doing a CSR run. I think they're doing normal any percent, so if you're curious about tracking RNG, it looks like that's what they're doing. They are currently in Jose Temple, so they're about a third of the way into the run, so if you want to see it from earlier than you rated in, this is a great way to go. I'm going to send you over to them. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. It's awesome to see people in here. Please follow if you want to see more. There will be more. And please go cheer Kazpom Mom as long as you're on. I'd greatly appreciate it. Let's get that raid started. And I'm going to send you off pretty much immediately. Once again, thank you everybody for making this a great night. I appreciate you all, and I will see you all next time.